We should be live on both sources.
Don't you trust me?
Well, that's an interesting way to start. Oh, right. Forgot I had my HUD hidden.
Meow.
Welcome back. You're just in time. I just went live.
Hello?
Hi. Oh. Oops. Forgot my Discord mic was muted. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, I've actually got two microphones set up as well. I got the microphone that I use for streaming, and then the one I use for talking on Discord, because the one I use on Discord is a wireless headset, so I figure that way I can move about the house and still talk to my friends on Discord, and if I'm streaming, I've got a slightly better quality mic right here, so yeah, there you go, in case you didn't know. Not that it really matters. But yeah, you're just in time. I just started streaming. Or I just went live, I should say. So what you doing?
Waiting for the car to heat up.
Right. Apparently you don't actually have to do that these days. That only made sense back in the day, but the way engines are made now, you don't have to worry about that or something like that. I remember I watched a short about that some time ago, but I don't remember anything about what it said or why.
Yeah, it's from 2016, so that's why. So it falls outside that.
Ah. I got you.
I wish I had a newer model.
I hear you there. Alright, let's hope for some good RNG and no disconnects this time. Because I tried to start a run earlier today and I got disconnected on floor 4.
Huh.
So needless to say, that was pretty annoying. It wasn't my internet either, it's just the game just like, bloop, insta-dropped. There was no lag or anything, it just dropped.
Yep, DDoS.
I don't think it was a DDoS, though. I think it was just a server drop in general. Because, like, when I logged back in, there was only, like, 12 people ahead of me, so it was just like normally logging in, so I don't know. It was probably just one of those random disconnects, because, like, your internet disconnected just for a very brief millisecond or something. I don't know. Or it could have been something else. I don't know. Because normally, like, there's a grace period. Like, if your internet goes out for a moment, yeah, you'll lag, and then it'll reconnect just fine, and you won't disconnect. And other times, it's gone. Like, you just, you know.
Yeah.
Like the game just kicks you for no reason. Oh, yeah. Ooh, getting some of that stream lag.
Oh, that's yucky.
Yeah, but it's because I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But it's not unbearable, it's just I can definitely feel it. Like everything's delayed by half a second when it normally wouldn't be. That's what it feels like. Okay, where's my candelabra? He says right as he clicks on it. Alright. Oh! Shit, there's something I did forget to do. I'll take care of it in just a second. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Pomander of Steel. Pomendopulus of the steel variety. I don't know why I call it Pomendopulus, I just like it. It's a fun word to say. But yeah. I had a run from last night going where I was on floor 31 to 31 to 40, but I had an unfortunate landmine that kind of caught me off guard and I couldn't heal in time. And I got hit by a... Yeah. It happens, though. It does,
sadly.
When I can plan around the landmine, it's not that big a deal, but when it surprises me, especially when I've got like 3 or 4 enemies on me, it takes me a moment to react. It's like, oh shit, what do I do? You know. And there's like there's a disconnect between my mind and my body at that point. Like, my hands know what to do, but because my brain is confused for a moment, I can't get my hands to do the thing they need to do. Ah! Or something like that.
Yeah, no, I get you.
Da-na-na-na-na-na, level up.
Okay, I'll be back soon, sir.
Alrighty. Take care and be safe.
Will do.
Yay, a Pomander of Sight. Woohoo. Ah, an intuition. We popped those. We popped those without a thought. Unless, of course, we already have the effect going. Oh, good. Well, bam. I love overcapping on sights. Especially on the first 3 floors. How does that work? You know what? I'm gonna pop one of those fortunes for no other reason than because I can. So how is everyone out there in Viewerland today, huh? Ooh, a landmine. I might actually utilize that once I get a good pull going. Oh, there's another landmine. Okay. We're just good on those. Oh, well, I triggered that one. I didn't mean to. So might as well utilize it. Give it some Brondo. That's what plants crave. Another Pomander of Intuition. And yet another Pomander of Intuition. I don't like getting those sometimes. They're useless to the run. But they're good for getting, like, money, I guess. That's why I just use them nowadays. I hoard them for, like, in other runs, because I don't really care about the Accursed Horde, but, like... I don't know. It's just here lately I've been deciding to just use them. Because that way... Well, it's better to use it and not, like, go for the Horde or whatever. Because you can at least grab it when you come across it, as opposed to having to backtrack the entire floor because you had 3 of the fuckers and, you know, you just overcapped on one and it's like, oh, well, now it's on the other side of the room, so you just ignore that one. I don't know, it's better just to have one going if you have one, I feel. But, I don't know. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, man, it's a split room. I hate these. Hey, landmine. I actually had a feeling that was there. But then it just triggered, like, boom! Like, oh, fucker. A split room that goes this way, too, huh? I shouldn't be getting rooms like this early. Another intuition. Yay, we got 3 of them already. Oh, and I can pop another one now, actually. Ugh. And Game. I appreciate it, but can you stop the intuitions, please? But I also figure that if I keep using, you know, as long as I keep using the, intuitions, I'll eventually get all of the Cursed Hordes that I need for those ridiculous, like, 20 and 30k achievements or whatever, which I don't really care about, mind you, but considering how long I've been doing deep dungeons, whether solo or not, you would imagine that I would be very close to those by now, but realistically I've only found, like, 3, maybe 4,000 hordes. I'm not actually sure how many I've found, really. Suppose I could check here in a little bit. Or at least after this run, I might. Also, I get the feeling these Pukas aren't supposed to show up until 11 to 20 or whatever, because their tornado can do 40k plus to you for some reason. I don't know why, but then there's mobs in the next set whose tornado only does like 12k. And I feel like those mobs are reversed for some reason. Like, one should be here and the other one should be there, rather, instead of the way that they are, but it's whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's intended to be that. I really don't know. Can't say I care either. I'm expecting a package today, too. It should be here shortly. Within the next couple of hours, maybe. Yes, bewitching. We like those. We got a candelabra. Next floor, we're going to be mud balls. How about that? Or as Vel likes to say colloquially, poop balls. Of course, they're not alone. I've seen forum threads about people calling it poop balls as well, so yay to that. Which, I mean, it kind of is if you know the mob that you first saw that from. In, what was it? St. Mochiane's Arboretum, I believe it was. Or however you pronounce their name. I say Mochiane because that's as close as I can get, but it's like Moisine or something. I don't know. It's French. Well, I think it's French. I don't know. It's in Charlayan's, all I can tell you. Not old Charlayan, but it's from Heaven's Ward. Let's put it that way. I'm trying to remember the name of the zone. Not Il... The Dravanian Hinterlands. There we go. And there's my package. Just like I said, right on cue. Had a feeling it'd be there. Which means I get to change out my controllers after I finish this run. Thank you again, Neon. Yeah, because I was using a Gully Kit controller on my PC that I got from Neon a few years ago. Last year? Year before that? Some time ago. That was, you know, and I could switch it between my, well, Switch and my PC. But it started malfunctioning on me in a weird way the past couple of days, so I've been using one of my PlayStation 5 controllers for it. And now I've got an 8-bit Do one, which hopefully will work out pretty well. Thanks to Neon, again. You got it on a... She got it on a good, sale. Say? Whatever. Okay. Nah, I don't have a knife right now. Okay, let's do some bowling. Hey, cousin, let's go bowling. Hey, cousin, let's say innovation track. For good times. Ah, ah, ah. What even is that? Pardon me? I'll be honest, I kind of hate getting the transformations on the early floors. Like, I love it 31 plus, of course, but this low, it feels wrong. Because, like, where the mob respawn rate is so high on the first 30 floors, it just doesn't feel... Speak of the devil, it just doesn't feel as impactful, you know? Oh, God damn it. Nice. The chicken aggroed me. Lovely. The chicken tree. Now he's a chicken again. Okay, we got one more chest to check. Oh my god. Triple overcap on witching. Wow. At least we'll get a new song next floor. I would have preferred a better song, but I'll take it. No items, though. Oh, another witching. Oh my god. But, of course, no items, so what can I do? Especially since I don't have any Serenities. There's a safety. At least I wasn't overcapped on those. And a purity. That's good. And there's the accursed horde right there. Another safety. Hey, a Serenity that I'm not going to use because it's too early for that. I can fight through any debuff on the lower floors just fine. No problem. Actually, that's the thing with Pilgrim's Traverse. I don't really know when to use the Serenities anymore. Because with EO, it's pretty obvious. Like, if you get a horrible floor, like no items, or, like no items and gloom, or damage down in gloom, or like gloom and no abilities, you know, that kind of thing. Or gloom and blind, ugh. You know. Absolutely on the higher floors use a Serenity if you have them to spare. You know. But in Pilgrim's Traverse, like, where they removed blind and no abilities, then it kind of reduced the value of a Serenity. I can tell you, there's been so many runs that I've gotten to 91 to 100 with 3 Serenities still in tow, and I don't even use them then. But that's also because usually I'll have 3 devotions as well, 3 flights, you know. I don't know. Pilgrim's Traverse is nice and all, but I don't know. It's not EO, I can tell you that. Actually, I've been hearing rumors that EO was made easier as well. I don't know if it's true or not, and I also don't know the context with which people are saying that, but I've heard that Eureka Orthos got a ninja edit and is actually a bit easier now. I don't know for sure, and I haven't done a run since I heard that, so I can't verify it or not. But it could also be like people realizing that EO is not as bad as people claim that it is. I don't know. I really don't know. It could be anything. But what I do know is I'm glad that SE kind of learned from the mistakes of EO, because the biggest problem with Eureka Orthos is 1 to 30. That is the biggest problem. Because the mobs there are so bloody tanky that it makes it really difficult for jobs like, well, White Mage or, you know, what have you, to make any headway 1 to 30, and it also makes 1 to 30 just drag on so fucking long. You know, it's horrible. It really is. But, like, after 30, it's not so bad. It feels just like what you would expect a deep dungeon to feel like at that point. You know, so that, you know, it's good like that, but... Oh, god damn it! I wasn't anywhere near that fucking thing. Alright. Now, get everyone together. All aboard. All aboard the pain train. Come on. Come on. Don't be shy. Kablam! What? No. Game. No. That's, no. Just no. Nope. I healed. Therefore, I wasn't dead. But let's get this controller set up now, I guess. Ugh. Oh, neat. It came with a wire, too. How long is it, though? Because normally stuff that comes with this isn't very long. And I can already tell it's not. But it's still an extra USB 3. So. Yeah, it's only like 3 feet. If that. I mean, it's not too short, but... I don't know. I did, yeah, okay. Guess I can plug it in over here. And use this to charge the controller as I need to. Be going back in shortly. That was unfortunate, man. What even killed me? What? That's impossible! By the trap. That is literally impossible, man. What the hell? Oh. That's where that is. Okay. Alright. But no, like the traps, like the landmines, cannot kill you. Outside of very, very specific circumstances. So, yeah, I beg for a recount there, game. Because that wasn't very nice. That wasn't very friendly. That was a bunch of horse shit's what that was. Okay. Take all this stuff off. Ooh. This controller feels rather nice. What's this button on the back? Oh! It's the wireless thing or Bluetooth. Huh. Okay. Okay. And it probably treats it as if it's an Xbox 360 controller, or an Xbox controller, rather. So let me check. Oh, that actually registers at an 8-bit dough. Huh. Neat. But now the question on my mind is, will my, how do I tell the battery life of this thing? Maybe it'll say in here. In this little pamphlet that it came with it. Like I'd say, it might be around the ring light or something. Oh. Wait. Turbo. Star key. Oh, there is a star key. Look at that. Why are you moving, Sari? What did I do? Must have turned on auto run somehow. Okay. So. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's pretty cool. I made it auto. Don't want auto fire. Okay. I can turn it off like that. Very cool. Okay. Now how do I map to L4 and R4? Indicators will blink continuously. Hold L4, R4, plus the button you would like to configure. Then press. What? I don't understand. Okay. Okay, there's the red indicator. Alright. Yeah, I don't understand R4 and L4 here. Okay. Wow, how did that happen now? Come on. There we go. Fold over, not... Yeah, there you go. Is that how it was folded? I guess so. Alright. I'll just plop that right there. Okay, so... Don't mind me, I'm just trying to figure out how this controller works. Because I don't understand how the L4 and R4 thing work. No, I'm confused. Okay, well that's the home button, clearly. I may have to research it, but I don't really plan on using the L4 and R4 buttons, so... Alright, let's get back in there. Ooh, wow. I don't like how thin the L1 and R1 are, though. Feels like... fine, but... Just gotta get some used to it. Okay. I guess I could turn on my camera to show it off, but I don't really feel like doing that. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could. Let's hope this doesn't break shit. There we go. You can see me. This is the controller that I'm using now. I like the color. It feels nice and comfy, but it's got L4 and R4 right there. But I can't really figure out how to configure them though. I don't know if I need to use an app or something, but I'll figure it out later. Right now I'm not too concerned about it.
Men de brukar kosta mycket mer.
You holler! Guess I'll have to go see what he wants a bit later. Cause I kinda can't right now. Suppose he could always come in here and get me if he really, if it's an emergency or whatever. Whoa, Nelly. I got my health kind of low there. Oh, I had innervation. I didn't realize. That's fine. Ah! I'll tell you this, the analog sticks on this thing feel great. They're supposed to be Hall effects, I do believe. I don't know if that's true or not, but they feel great. Oh, innervation again. Here we go. Still mad that the game says that the landmine killed me earlier when that was literally impossible. Because landmines only do 80% of your current HP. So because of that, the landmine itself cannot kill you outside of very, very specific circumstances. So the fact that it says that the landmine is what killed me, just, yeah. That was unfortunate, you know? Can't be helped, I guess. Well, I mean, it's too late to worry about it now, but, you know. God, items unavailable already, huh? Oh, there was a chest in there I didn't see. There's a steel, but I can't use it. No items. Fuck. Man, I really should consider doing another Eureka Orthos run at some point. But, I don't know. I don't really have any reason to. I've got my White Mage clear, and that's the only one I really wanted, but... it'd be nice to change things up, I guess. I gotta get my weekly Pilgrim's Traverse stuff out of the way before I even consider doing anything like that, though. I told him I was streaming, so... I might have to go AFK after I finish this fucking run. Not before, though, because, well, swear, he's got some of the worst timing. Out of the way, fairy coming through. Choo choo. Oh, and then I get silenced immediately. How lovely. Maze root. Alright, I guess. We got a candelabra in here. And another fairy. And benediction's down. Great. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Heal me. Yeah, I got healed. I almost got killed, though, but I got healed. Yeah. And we pretty much hit every single trap in this area and on this floor, so we don't have to worry about traps no more. So we hit both fairy traps and the silencing trap on this floor. I'm good at that. I don't know why. Like, I try to stick to the ball. Hi, welcome back.
Thank you. Who are you educating now?
Nobody.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Alright. That's gonna get interrupted,
Oh.
I knew it.
Oh, you got your... You got your camera on this time.
Yeah, I just felt like it.
Makes sense.
I don't know if I'll keep it on, but I've got it on for right now.
Makes sense.
My cats are running wild at the moment. I'm gonna put this cable away for now. Get in there. There we go. Poison fruit. Good. I prefer bark bomb, though. Especially for this upcoming boss, but... it's fine. What?! Not really! But I'll be in there when I can! That gets so frustrating, let me tell you.
Mm. I can imagine.
Oh, I got another maze route. Okay, the gate's open, but... Oh, innervation. That was my bad on that one.
By the way, your dad is really proud of you. He said.
Hmm? I know. Well, I didn't know that, but I hear you. I'm glad he said that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not sure
shit.
if you heard it, actually.
I was probably outside.
Yeah. No, he actually said he's very proud of you because he's glad that you're doing your best, and even though you know, you're at home and so on, he's still proud because it's better to have a kid at home than a kid on the street, he said.
Yeah.
So, despite like everything, the dude loves you, man.
Oh, I know. I've known that. It's just we don't always see eye to eye. That's fine. We don't always see eye to eye with your parents. Okay. A steal. Man, this controller feels weird. I gotta get used to it.
Is it the new one?
Yeah, it's this one.
Oh, nice.
It's because, like, instead of an actual plus and minus button or whatever, it's got two circle buttons there, which, I mean, that's great and all. That means I've got more surface area to actually hit that particular button. But at the same time, because it is circular, my brain goes, that's not the right button, so I hit the wrong button. Like I said, I gotta get used to it. It does have two shoulder buttons, L3 and R4 and L4, that I can program, but I can't quite figure out how to do it, and the instructions aren't very clear on it. It says to hold both of those buttons and the button you want to edit or whatever, but that really doesn't tell me anything. And I've tried pressing it like that, it doesn't do anything. So, I don't know. At least we're at the garden gates. And we got a treasure room. Strength. Serenity. A sight. And let's see. Oh, yeah, the strength. Alright. I'll come back for that. Oh, good. There's a candelabra in this room. Although I gotta say, I do not see how it would be possible to do this, the boss of this floor set, as a healer at least, without some sort of pomander use. Because, like, I almost feel like I need a strength, a haste, and or a bark bomb to do it. Because the boss is, like, the ads that it summons they have too much HP for the little time that you have to kill them.
I think what the people do is that they get max level before they fight the boss.
I suppose that would be one way to do it.
Because then you have more health, you have more abilities, you have your entire kit.
Yeah. God damn it. Good thing I carry Echo Drops, but yeah, that sucked. Wait! Please tell me Benediction. Oh my god. I fat-fingered it again. I also said finger. Ugh. God. Hate my southern drawl sometimes. And Kentucky's not even southern. That's the weird thing. We're like right on the border, though. But
Yep. Kentucky is considered a southern state.
it is and isn't. It's like I said, it's weird.
No, it is factually and history-wise considered a southern state.
Well, that's what's weird though, because in the whole North versus South thing of the Civil War, we were neutral because we were part of Virginia at the time.
Yep, you were. You were actually part of West Virginia at the time.
Yeah, so we were part of the North territories technically. So it's just weird, like I said.
Yeah, but yes, the South consists of West Virginia, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Tennessee.
Yeah, Tennessee makes
The
sense because it's, you know.
Yeah. The Northeast is Pennsylvania, New York, Vermont, Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New Jersey, Delaware, and Maryland. The Midwest is Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Kansas, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Illinois.
Haven't heard anyone call it Illinois in a long time. Wait, no, Illinois. Yes, it's silent. I second guessed myself there for a second.
Yeah, I mean, I could call New Orleans for Narlands.
Yeah,
Fucking Narlands.
I call it New Orleans myself.
Yeah, I just, I for shits and giggles, I just call it Narlands.
Yeah. Well,
Because it sounds gnarly.
yeah, another good example of that weird sort of pronunciation thing is Louisiana.
Yeah.
Well, more particular, there's a county in Kentucky called Louisville, and it's spelled Louisville, but it's Louisville.
Yeah. It's pronunciation.
Yep. But Mississippi is another good spot because so many people just call it Mississippi. They, you know, because of where it's Mississippi, so you just cut off a syllable, Mississippi. You know, they cut out an entire syllable. I guess it makes sense. Georgia's a weird state too, though, because Atlanta might as well be a state to itself because of how different it is from the rest of Georgia. Well, at least from what I've heard. I've never actually been there, but yeah. Don't want to say anything factually untrue if I don't know myself, you know. But that's just what I've heard. Like, I've heard that the rest of Georgia is, like, as southern as you can get. Like, we're talking what people consider Hicks and shit like that is the rest of Georgia. And then Atlanta might as well be New York, from what I've heard. So...
But the weird thing is that you also have people who said that it's a complete redneck, like that the South is complete rednecks. Like, there's nothing but, like, inbreeding and rednecks constantly. And I'm like, you know how absolutely false that is? Because some of the best Americans that I know actually comes from the South.
Yeah. But the reason why is because of, not superstition. What's the word?
It's,
stereotypes. There we go.
yeah.
I'll tell you this much, a lot of people from the South tend to be very humble, though. And, sorry to say, but kind of uneducated, too. But that's also why we're some of the nicest people. Usually. Now, that's not to say But to be fair, statistics are weird when it comes to that because, like, you can say, oh, you know, people from, I don't know, California, they're all surfer dude bros, but they're not. Like, you could say
No,
80.
exactly.
You could say like 80% of them are surfer dude bros, and you'd still be kind of accurate. But California is a huge place. 80% is a lot, sure, but not enough to really represent the stereotype or something like that. I know what I'm trying to say, but I don't know how to get there.
It's what's the word? Stereotyping.
Yeah.
That's it. Because it's like kind of the whole thing where people, when they speak about people from Hawaii, stereotyping is like, oh, it's just a bunch of islanders who doesn't know or understand English.
And that's not true at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because not only do Hawaiians know English, they also know Japanese quite well because they get a lot of Japanese tourism.
Mm-hmm. To the point where they had to reduce the amount of Japanese tourists that could come to the island because of too many tourists.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to do this upcoming boss without a freaking bark bomb. That's lovely when that happens. But I've got...
Well, we got this.
Yeah, I've got strength and I've got haste if I need to. I can do it. If not, it's just going to be another floor 1 to 10 start. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save my big AoEs for dealing with the shrubs instead of trying to hit the boss for more damage. That's what I should do. I'm also gonna refresh my strength, so I'm not necessarily killing time with killing these guys. I'm gonna pop a strength. I'm not gonna use a haste though. Haste doesn't really help me too much, I don't think. Alright. Let's go ahead. Well, I don't need to pop a strength just yet. Maybe I won't need to. We'll see. But yeah, like I'm gonna hold presence of mind. I'm gonna hold that out of my opener for right now, and a size as well. And I'm just gonna wait until the shrubs actually attack me, and then I'll use them. I could have probably opened with a size because it only has a 40-second cooldown, but still.
I love how Twitch is like, hey, if you donate only 56 more subs, you will be you will get the hype train. I'm like, only 56 gift subs more, huh?
Yeah, really. Well, to be fair, when you did those 10 the other day, it did start a hype train, which was the first time I've ever had one of those, I do believe. Man, I really should try to stream more somehow. Even if it is just streaming this game here, you know. But of course, you know, I've got other things I can stream as well. Like, I mean, I guess I could stream Baldur's Gate 3 again at some point, but I don't know.
But consistency is the key to victory, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh god, this is where it gets dicey and I hate it. Woo! Oh god damn it. At least I killed the shrubs. Alright, but that tells me I'm gonna need to refresh my strength. So, let's do that. I guess I can use a haste. Fuck it. Might as well. Use it or lose it at this point.
Wait, what the fuck? Apparently, nowadays, you can get, someone can literally donate 1,000 subs at once in
Jeez.
someone's stream. Mm-hmm.
That'd be like $5,000, wouldn't it? Or something?
I'm gonna look.
Because I'm thinking just 5 times 1,000. It's like, what the hell? Well, I think the subs are $5, yeah? The lowest you can do or something? I'm not sure.
Yeah, so get this. If I donated you 1,000 subs, or well, for $1,000,
Mm-hmm.
you would earn 2.5k per month.
Damn, dude.
With 1,000 subs.
Wait, per month? How would that work?
So that means that you would consistently have to be, someone have to gift like 1,000 subs, 1,000.
Oh, every
sub,
month.
1,000
Yeah.
sub. Yeah, but you would still earn 2.5k that 1 month for those 1,000 subs.
That's pretty wild. And that's before taxes anyway. It'd probably be more like 1,700 to 2,000 on the dot or something like that.
Yeah, 200 is about $400. Okay, so you can only give 200. Else 200 subs would be around 7,000 Norwegian.
That's why I hate the first boss.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's just not fair. Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, take your time.
Okay, we're back. Okay. Trying to think.
That's a surprise.
Ah ha ha. You're funny.
I know.
It's like, I'm thinking whether or not I want to go back in as White Mage or if I want to try something a bit different. I don't know.
Darkness Warrior.
I could, but I don't know if I really want to do that. I tried a Gunbreaker run here a while back, but I got bored around floor 5. I'm like, nah, my heart's not in this. Well, not bored. Bored's probably the wrong word, but like, I could tell my heart wasn't in it. I wasn't enjoying myself, I guess is what I was trying to get to. Can I help you, Annie?
Nope. She just wants your feet.
Tell me about it. I could also switch to Sage. I could also try as Astrologian. But that's asking basic.
You should scholar. Ha ha ha.
Haha. But no, doing it as Astrologian is basically asking for slow torture. You know?
I love sitting AFK in the league lobby, and all I'm seeing is just people I reported are just getting penalized for doing stuff.
Nice.
I really should stream some League when I play, man.
Yeah, I think people would like that. You know what? I'm gonna throw myself a curveball again. No. If I want to do melee, I'd rather do warrior. Or gunbreaker or something. I don't know. Healer is definitely my comfort zone, though, for sure.
Yeah, but sometimes it's good to go out of your comfort zone too.
Well, I'm well aware of that. Could try Picto again, but my heart was like my heart's not really in this run around floor 12, so you know. I think the biggest reason why is because I don't really play Pictomancer, like, at all. So I wasn't exactly killing any faster than my White Mage was, and I felt less survivable. So I mean, don't get me wrong, when my Picto's burst was ready, it was bursty as hell, but I'm talking about the filler combo and stuff like that, like fire in red and water in blue, you know, that stuff. It felt like I was doing barely any damage at all, and it was like I didn't know what to do outside of painting my motifs, you know. And even then, when you paint the motifs outside of, or well, in battle or whatever, they take like 3 or 4 seconds each, and I don't know how to play Picto. I can't figure it out. Well, I'm not, you know what I mean. It's not that I don't know how to figure it out. It's I don't know how to be optimal with it. I don't know what, because the thing is it's like Monk in a way. It's like complete, well, how Monk used to be. It's completely freeform. Now Monk actually has, you know, a thing that it, like a flow chart it can follow, but meh. I don't know. No, not do I. Guess I'll go with Sage, just to mix it up a bit. I need something different than my White Mage anyway, because I think that's what's been doing me. I think I've got White Mage fatigue or whatever, if that's even a real thing. I don't know. Like, I love my White Mage. I love my White Mage, always will. But I'm talking about in terms of, like, soloing Pilgrim's Traverse, because it's the only thing I've really used the past little bit. So maybe Sage will do better, I don't know. For me. Plus, I need to get a Sage successful solo anyway. Because the furthest I've made it on Sage was floor 92, I want to say? So I don't know. Affluent. Gotta say though, I'm surprised Sage isn't more popular for Pilgrim's Traverse solo. Because, like, a lot of people have cleared it as White Mage, myself included, but Sage, I haven't cleared it at all, and I'm still in the top 10, or at least I was last time I checked on the Crystal Data Center. So it's like people haven't really tried as Sage, you know?
I wouldn't directly say that.
Or it could be that there's just fewer Sage players than there are White Mage players. Because White Mage is one of the more popular classes, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so far I've only gotten 2 successful solo clears in Pilgrim's Traverse. One on White Mage and one on Red Mage. And the Red Mage one was the struggle and a half. Like, even with Vercure, man, I felt like I was ready to die at a moment's notice. And I don't just mean, like, the standard deep dungeon stuff. I mean just fighting normal enemies. It felt like my healing just could not keep up with the damage I was receiving. Whereas on Healer, it's whatever. Like, I feel like I could take 2 or 3 enemies at the same time if I really wanted to. You know? But on Red Mage, man, it was tough. Like, I felt like I was paper friggin' thin. Even with Vercure, so I don't know how I would manage, you know, as, like, a Pictomancer or something like that in the higher floors. Not a clue, man. But, to be fair, Pictomancer does have a rather potent shield, so maybe that's their edge there. Well, they do have a heal, too, in, I forget the name of it, Star Blast or something like that. Star Prism, I think it's called. I don't know. I'm just mad that I haven't gotten past floor 10 yet today. I had a disconnect, and then I had a, unfortunate, then I had a glitch. That's what I'm gonna call it, as a fucking glitch. Because, a landmine is what the game says killed me when I know better than that. So I'm gonna say that glitched. And now, with the fucking 1 to 10 again, on my White Mage losing to the boss. Well, I really shouldn't have, but... That's how it goes, man. Got the good song. Let's go with a long fall, baby. This floor feels flighted. But it's not.
Excuse me?
You ought excuse, ma'am. Ow. pick this up?
I'll be right back.
Yep. That was flag. Oh geez, I got a crit on that decrazing and diagnosis there. Lovely. They won't break that barrier. Well, that was unfortunate. That slow effect so much, man. At least it's gone now. Enhanced Soteria. I gotta say, Soteria feels kind of useless on Sage, but maybe there's some hidden thing with it I don't realize. But I don't really play Sage enough to know. I'm sure it's good. Because I doubt it's like freaking Astrologian Sinistry. Sinistry really does feel useless. It is useless in Deep Dungeon. The solo, that is. Go to sleep for a moment. Wake up. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. That's a JoJo thing, isn't it?
Byggt man eget hus? I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Damn it, I ran into the backhand blow. Job.
Wow.
Meow. Meow, meow. Gloom, no items, damage down, but foe's frailty. Lovely. That's like the worst combination you can get. No items, gloom, and damage down, and I just got it on floor 7. God damn. At least it gave me a serenity, I guess. Ow. And a detonating silver chest. That's just rough, man. Another Pomander purification. Oh, God. Alright, fine. Champ at the bit, baby. I didn't want to pull all these things, but the game kind of made me. Oh, good. A steal that I can't fucking use. You know, I gotta say, it's kind of weird that Sage has higher potencies than White Mage in every way. Well, in terms of DPS. And yet, White Mage can outperform Sage in terms of raw damage. It's so weird. But I guess White Mage does have the speed advantage with Presence of Mind.
They do, but the ultimate... the ultimate healer DPSer is Astrologian.
Which is strange to me, because you would think then that they would actually be really strong for Deep Dungeon, but they're not. Astrologian still suffers from the same low damage that they've always had. It's weird.
Yeah. But it is strange, as you said, that but Astrologian literally have the highest damage output out of all the healers. Above White Mage, which is fucking unbelievable if you ask me, but oh well, what do I know, right?
I'm in the same boat there. I guess it's a case where Astrologian has higher potential damage, White Mage has higher damage overall. Or something like or more consistency. Because the thing with Astrologian... Well, actually, no, it kind of makes sense now that I think about it. Because in a party, Astrologian... so part of their DPS comes from them boosting another DPS. So that kind of explains a lot there. But if they ain't got a DPS to boost, well, then those boosts aren't really worth as much. Like a boosted Viper, for example, is worth more than 3 boosted Astrologians. Just as an example. Heaven forbid you boost a Pictomancer, though. You know, I guess that's where the whole actual DPS versus raid DPS thing comes in. You know. Or whatever, when it comes to, like, pursing things. You know, with a lovely Louis Vuitton purse, or whatever you want to call it. But I don't really know anything about that kind of stuff, to be honest with you. I just know that, you know, Astrologian has higher potential damage overall when it comes to raid DPS because of all their cards and shit. My cats are grooming each other. They do that a lot, but they are sisters,
Yep.
so I guess that makes sense.
Well, sisters from a different litter.
No, sisters. Like sisters. They're actually related.
Oh, they're from the same litter.
Yeah.
Oh, then...
Because we saw the mom and their other sister get adopted the same day as we got them to. I wish I knew what happened to Sophie, though. He just went outside one day and never came back. Dad thinks he saw him down the road a couple of weeks ago or a month or so ago, but I don't know. I'm sure he's okay. He probably got taken in by someone or something. I don't know. But I try not to think too much about it, because...
Yeah, it's best not to. Because it only makes you sad.
Yeah. And I still miss my baby girl, for example. I'll miss her forever, you know. So much so that I haven't been able to allow myself to call Skittles or Storm baby girl. Just because whenever I say baby girl, I think parrots. And I miss her something fierce, man.
Yeah, I understand, but you got to remember that she lives on in your other kitties, and she
Indeed.
wouldn't be happy. And she would take care of your kitties.
Oh god, yes, she would. Parrots was absolutely a gentle cat. Like, she, you know, she had her moments. She had her moments of leave me the hell alone. But more often than not, she was very gentle. Especially with other animals and stuff like that. Of course, when Skippy was, excuse me, not Skippy, but Sophie, when Sophie was just a kitten, she acted like she wanted nothing to do with him. She was very cold to Sophie. Guess we're doing the boss without a fucking bark bomb again. And we're on healer again, too, so... This is gonna go well, isn't it? It's gonna go so well. You're not gonna believe how well it's gonna go. think Sage has a bit of an advantage on this boss that White Mage doesn't have, though.
Sage has more shields compared to...
Yep. And more consistent AoE damage, too.
Yep.
Well, that didn't help. But that's alright. Ah, shit. Ah! Nope, I'm dead. Pardon me.
Well,
I burped.
huh? I didn't hear anything. Don't worry.
Damn it! Need to get my stacks of, oh, man. This boss makes it really hard to get, Adder Sting for Sage. It's really funny. This boss doesn't seem like it'd be that hard, but he's probably the hardest boss in this entire deep dungeon relative to progression. What the hell, game? There we go. Oh my god. Ooh. Sweet mother of God.
What?
Just how close that was. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to use Psyche just yet. Oh, man, I'm starting to make too many mistakes.
Don't worry about it. Don't fret it. Just... It happened.
Now I'm back on track.
Don't you trust me?
Okay, we got this one this time. It's strange. I feel more consistent as Sage than I do White Mage. I don't...
Yeah,
At least
because it is because you are getting more and more used to it. The more you play something, the more used to it you're getting. For example, I feel uncomfortable sometimes doing like a harder content as White Mage compared to like Dancer. And I used to be main White Mage, if you remember.
True. No, no, no. I want to change my glamour. Swimsuit. Why not? See my kitties over there?
Oh.
There they go. Alright. Cardia. Yeah, but the weird thing is, like I said though, I love my White Mage, I really do, but sometimes I feel like I'm better off playing Sage or Astrologian, because with my White Mage, well, at least outside of party content anyway, I feel like I don't know, like I just don't feel like I jive with White Mage sometimes. It's weird.
No,
you know,
I feel you. I'm the same way, Sam. And
Like,
sometimes our tastes just changes. Like,
yeah. In party content, I prefer my White Mage, don't get me wrong, but it sometimes feels like I just do better overall as Sage. I don't know why. It just sometimes feels like I'm not doing something right on White Mage or something.
mm-hmm. No, I feel ya.
I do not understand, to be honest. But it is what it is, I suppose. Oops. Oh, a devotion. Ah, alright. Yay, Bark Bomb!
Woohoo!
That's going to be used on the floor 60 boss, assuming I don't overcap it at some point. Wait, there's a mob in here I can pull. A couple mobs, actually. Oh, I hate it when I get the Cairn of Return open before the Pylon of Passage or whatever it's called. One of these days I should really sit down and try to grind out Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High solo. If I care enough. And I don't really know how much I really care when it comes to that, you know? Poison fruit. I have one of each. Oh, innervation. Good job, me. The other weird thing, between White Mage and Scalp Sage for me, is if you look me up on the one website, usually you'll usually see that my healing numbers are higher on my Sage than they are on my White Mage, which is strange. But then my percentages are lower. You know what I mean? Like, if let's say for example I heal, we'll say 15k total. Or like 15 HPS. 15k HPS, right? Healing per second. Whatever you want to call it. Or 20k HPS. On Sage, that'll be like 60th percentile or whatever. But then if I heal, we'll say 12,000 HPS on White Mage, that's like 80th percentile? What? You know what I mean? And it's weird because what that generally means then is that Sage typically has higher HPS than White Mage, which is bizarre considering White Mage is the primo healer. That's what it's supposed to be anyway.
Yep.
And in other words, I feel like the balance team are drunk in this game half the time. I don't know, man. I really don't.
I mean, have you seen a fucking PvP?
Oh, the PvP balance team are drunk as hell. Not that I could do better, mind you, but still.
Yeah, the PvP, like the Final Fantasy 14 PvP team are drunk. Like, they must have been snorting some serious, like some serious socks or something.
Some really good ish, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, these Peach Blossoms, I feel like they were supposed to be in the earlier floors, and the Pisces were supposed to be on this floor because Verdant Tornado only hits like for 12k or some shit. Whereas the tornado that the Pisces cast on floor 1 to 10 can one-shot you, doing like 40k plus. So it's either it feels like either the mob placement there was switched somehow, or the damage numbers are reversed for those two moves. I don't know. Maybe it's intentional. What do I know? Mudball percent. Woohoo! Hey. Hey, cousin, let's go. I already did that joke.
Come on, party. Let's go party.
Yeah.
Such a derp song. But for its time, it was really good.
Well, the thing is, I really like Aqua, to be honest.
Yeah, Aqua is really good.
One of my favorite songs from them is We Belong to the Sea.
Yeah.
I also really like Cartoon Heroes quite a bit, too.
Which one?
Cartoon Heroes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, oops. I didn't realize I was holding down both shoulders there. Anyway, I did it again. There we go. I just realized something else about 14 that kind of irks me, and I never really thought about it until just now. I think I know, yeah, I think I know why it feels like not Vanadil, Eorzea or Aetheris or whatever you want to call it is so disconnected.
Mm-hmm.
It's because, like, dungeons are instant, well, not instant queue, but you queue into them, and it doesn't respect the time of day that you queued into it. Like, it feels disconnected from the rest of the world. I get it. It's so that they can control the time of day and all the lighting and all that other stuff. But
yeah, but I feel they should, if it's nighttime in, say, in the server's location, then it should be nighttime. Then it should be daytime in XYZ reason, you know?
yeah, well, like, when I compare it to like other things, like, you know, when I say that it feels disjointed or disconnected, I'm referring to comparing it to Vanadil from Final Fantasy XI. And I realize that doing that, they're completely different games. They're their own beast, for sure. But when I compare it to Vanadil, there's a lot of things, to me, that that 11 just does better. Like, I feel like Final Fantasy XI, for example, does world building way better than 14. Like, when you're playing in Vanadil, you feel like you're in a world. But in Final Fantasy XIV, you feel like you're in a playground.
I
in a way.
feel like parts of 14 has lost some of its identity over the time. And I think that's what Yoshi P sort of wants to rebuild on. So I don't see a complete, like, rebrand of everything.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I still love 14, despite, you know, some of my complaints about it, or
I do as well.
perks or whatever. But...
Like, despite everything, I fucking love 14.
Yeah. But, like, one of the bigger complaints that I see from the community for 14 is that everything feels the same, air quotes. And I kind of get it from an aesthetic choice, or from an aesthetic standpoint. So, like, every time, for example, you run floor 1 to 10 in Pilgrim's Traverse, it's always going to be the same time of day. Every time you run 11 to 20, it's going to be the same time of day, no matter what. You know? And that makes it feel disconnected, and that also makes it feel the same. Air quotes. You know what I mean? They also say that the jobs play the same. No, they don't. They're very, very different, even if you put your buttons in similar locations, but I get what they're saying. It's not so much that they play differently, it's that they all have the same kind of, not flow, but the same kind of, I guess, sauce, you could say, to them. Like, you know that most jobs you're going to be hitting 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Some might hit a 4, 5, 6, but you're going to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You know. And like, that, I don't really see that as a problem myself. I really don't. I don't mind the job homogenization so much. I do, but I don't. It's hard to explain what I mean there. But I can kind of understand it. But then, like, when you look at something like Final Fantasy XI, you know, and how they have mobs that spawn only at certain times of day and stuff like that. Yeah, that's archaic and shit like that, but it also improves the world building. You know, I'm not talking about the problems that 11 has. Don't get me wrong. 11 has problems, but at least in the world, at least in the world building department, Final Fantasy 11 is spot fucking on. Like, I love my time in Vanadil whenever I get to visit again. You know, but when it but there's a lot of stuff in 11 that's better now than it was back in the day, for sure. Like getting around and stuff like that. But, you know, like, the biggest problem with 11 is, like, camping notorious monsters. Because some of them have absurd respawn times. Like, we're talking multiple real-life days respawn timers. Like, fucking... Well, it's better now. Like, King Behemoth is an example. Now you just trade a savory shank to the fucking spawn point in Behemoth's Dominion. But used to, he had a 72-hour respawn window. That's 72 real-life hours, mind you. And you had to kill normal Behemoth, who himself had a 3-day respawn window. And you had to hope, then, that King Behemoth would spawn in. Or something like that. Or was it like Nidhogg, where sometimes King Behemoth would spawn instead of Behemoth? But either way, 72-hour real-life respawn window. I mean, that's ridiculous. And that was just to even open the window. Because then, it could be anywhere between 10 to 20 hours before it would spawn in, spawn after that. And that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, no, I get you.
But, like I said, it's better now for a lot of the more widely camped NMs or whatever. But I still say that in terms of world building, 11 did it better. But I could also be using rose-tinted glasses as well. Because 11 was never user-friendly. It's better now than it was, but of course after 20 years you would expect it to be.
Yeah. Hey, Sari.
Yo.
I just had a league game where I went 9-0-24.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and funny thing is, my KDA is 33.0.
Wow. Wait, wouldn't it be higher than that?
No, 9 plus 24.
Oh, right.
And since I didn't die, it didn't subtract any of that.
Yeah, I forgot that that's how League does KDA. But that's pretty good, though. But I gotta say, though, when you said 9-0, it reminded me of the freaking old mastery system where you could go like 9-0-21. Or what have you. But yeah. Part of me wants to try League of Legends again, but another part of me is like, fuck that. You know. Like, even if they do add WASD movement, I just don't see that bringing me back, you know?
No, I get you.
I'm glad you still enjoy it, though. Like, I feel like some people are a little too hard on League of Legends. like, they say, oh, it's a shitty game because of its control scheme and all that other shit. And, you know, that's fine if that's their opinion, but at the same time, I mean, you can't really say that it's a shit game because of how many people play it. You know, obviously it's not a shit game, it's just you might not like it. You know? I don't know. But yeah, I stopped caring about League of Legends ever since they started screwing with Soraka's lore.
I mean, she still plays the same, more or less.
Well, I'm sure she does, but they have no artistic integrity, you know? League never really did, though. But yeah, I initially quit League around the time Sejuani came out. And what's really funny is overall, Sejuani's not even that good of a character, at least from what I heard at the time when she came out. Like, release Sejuani was really, really weak and underpowered or whatever. But what was really strange about that is every game, and I mean every game, where I was a Soraka and there was an enemy Sejuani, I felt like that Sejuani was on my ass 24/7. I couldn't shake them, I couldn't do anything, and I would lose that match 9 times out of 10. So that made me really, really, really hate Sejuani, and I was like, what the hell? And then they started screwing with Soraka's lore, and I'm like, no, screw this. Because this was also around the time that Morello was still with the company, and Morello hated supports. So
yeah, Morello, not sure if you're, yeah, that person is yeah, not good.
like, he hated supports. He's the reason that Sona was nerfed into oblivion there for a while.
Yeah, no, I know. And he was fired not because he was not doing his job, by the way. He was fired because he was later found to be grooming a 7-year-old.
What? I didn't hear about that.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Yep.
And yet he still has an item named after him in the game. That's weird.
Mm-hmm. It's because they leave legacy things like that in the game. For example, Total Biscuit still has a item that's called Total Biscuit of Everlasting Will.
Well, yeah, but that's to be fair. That's to honor Total Biscuit, which I'm still glad they did that. Because, oh man, poor Total Biscuit.
Yeah. What about that Xbox, like, high up HR Xbox employee who literally mocked TV's death on the day he died, only to the next day he got instantly fired and everything removed from Xbox because of it?
Yep.
You don't fuck with someone like Total Biscuit. Whilst people might have hated him, he was still on the fucking money all the time. He
Not
knew
all
what
the
he was
time,
doing.
but... Well, yeah, he knew what he was
majority.
doing, sure, but...
Majority of the time, he...
The thing that gets me, like, I can understand hating his opinion. That's fine. But why would they hate him specifically? I don't get it. Because he was quite
They hated him specifically because of his opinions, because of who he was, because he drew the masses in, and if he found a game he didn't approve of, he would go straight as how it was meant to be. He wouldn't pussyfoot around it.
Yeah.
Like most. Another one who used to be like that was Jim Sterling, before they became Stephanie.
Well, they still do good reviews.
Yeah. But they're also extreme feminists now, apparently.
Yeah. Which, nothing wrong with that, as long as you're preaching for equality and not one supremacy over the other, but, you know.
Yeah.
Because I like to think I'm an egalitarian, but there's really not much difference between that and New Wave feminism as far as I know. But I want equality for all. regardless of race, sex, gender, creed, etc., etc. You know, like things are supposed to be.
I'm the complete same there. Because I believe that everyone should have equal rights. But then you also have those. I'm not just talking women, but I'm talking like anyone who's like, oh yeah, women should oppose men at all times because men are fucking trash and blah 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 blah. That shit I fucking hate.
Oh yeah. Well, there's some people out in the world that think women were actually happy when they didn't have the right to vote. They were actually much happier in the kitchen than they are out in, like, hard menial labor jobs. And I'm like, dude, you can't speak for all women, for one. And for two, that's fucked up.
Yeah, someone we know is sadly all women superiority over men.
Mm-hmm. I've gotten onto them a few times. It's like, that seems like you're being a little sexist there.
Mm. And then they defend their actions about that. It's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, because it's like, well, history states this, and I was like, no, that doesn't matter. I get it. History's important. Come on now. Just because one side oppressed the other for years doesn't mean that people, quote-unquote, deserve to be oppressed. You know?
Did you know that women in Japan, in marriages and so on, are actually the ones that handle the money and handle literally every day-to-day item? Not because it's like required of them.
Oh?
Like, not because it's required of them, but because that's how it is. The man works, but then most of his salary will go to the woman at home, say his wife, right? She will handle all the bills, all the expenses. Even if she's working, it will be her job to take care of those. It's not the man. Because in Japan, the man is subservient to the woman.
Yep. But that's also steeped in tradition more than anything. And Japan is nothing but traditional. And then is nothing if not traditional. I misspoke there. Or rather, I started to misspeak.
Well, they're getting more and more lenient on the whole traditions now.
Yeah, tradition is fine and dandy, don't get me wrong. Hell yeah, I support tradition, but the problem is some traditions are dangerous, one way or the other, and need to be thoroughly kaput. I can't specify which, mind you, because I don't know for sure, but I know there's some traditions out there that are very problematic. A good example is Chris Columbus Day. That's a tradition. One that should be stopped.
But do you know who Christopher Columbus actually was, though?
That's what I'm saying. It's tradition, but it needs to be... yeah. But what I want to know, though, is how are people figuring this out now? Or is it something that they've always known and they just figured now it's a good time to release that information? Because, like, we paint Chris Columbus as, like, this like, amazing explorer or whatever. But in reality, he was just a slave driver. He wanted to enslave the islanders rather than...
one of the biggest slave drivers.
Yeah.
He was and he held slaves, too.
Yeah, but I mean,
the reason we praise him is because of his exploration of the New World, quote-unquote.
Yeah, which he didn't even really do anyway. Because he stumbled upon America... and called it, like, thought it was in India, and hence why we call Native Americans Indians even today, even though that's really wrong to do.
But they are Native Americans.
Precisely.
And also, you guys who call yourselves Americans aren't technically Americans. You are descendants of Brits.
Well, I am a Native American, actually. Like, I have Native American blood in me. My mom is more, obviously, than I am, but her mom was even more than her. Like, we have actual Native American blood in us. But Yeah. More than anything, we would be Melungeon, I do believe. But yeah, you're right. Most Americans do have ancestry dating back to Britain. You know?
Yep.
But what's really funny is a lot of people credit Christopher Columbus for discovering America. But that is also false, because obviously it was discovered well before that, hence why it's called America. Because it was actually discovered, as far as I know, by someone named Amerigo Vespucci, or something like that. Because it was named after him. But I'm not a history expert or anything. Like, I don't really care about history at all. Well, I shouldn't say it like that, but like, you know what I mean. It doesn't really interest me. But like, it is good to know.
No, it's good to know. Don't get me wrong. It's really good to know.
I'm gonna sound like a conspiracy theorist here in a minute, but hear me out.
Okay.
I don't understand how there's history deniers out in the world. Like, I kind of get it, but I don't. And I can kind of understand, because, as people tend to say, history is written by the victor, so to speak. You know?
Uh-huh.
So,
and a lot of victors write the good guys as bad guys, and bad guys writes the bad guys as good guys.
Exactly. So it comes down to, who can you really trust? How do we know that the stuff we count as factual information is indeed factual? How can we know for sure and back it up? Like, some things, I get it. You know, there's evidence, but how do we know we're not misconstruing the evidence? What I'm ultimately getting at is, be not skeptical. Well, yeah, be skeptical, but to a certain degree. Don't be so open-minded that your brain falls out.
No, exactly. You need to question everything.
Yeah.
And do your own research. That is something Neon has actually been good at teaching us, is that do your own research. Look into things on your own. Don't just blindly follow someone because they say, oh, you know, ice cream with piss on is good. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it could be, maybe. I could see that being an interesting flavor, but I'm not going to do it.
No. I'm just being, you know...
No, I know. You were being an example.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no. Like, I watched this video the other day about one of the Nazi concentration camps. I forget the name of the one, but it's the one where the...
Auschwitz?
No, it wasn't Auschwitz. It was one of the first ones. The one where the stairs of death are.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Winternacht or something like that. I forget it. Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was watching this video about it, and about how cruel these Nazis were, and all this other stuff during stuff in that concentration camp, which was verified by people who actually survived that encounter from that concentration camp. It was essentially a slave camp, literally. And I was reading some of the comments in that video, and that was a big mistake. Because there were so many people saying, huh, imagine thinking this actually happened 80 years ago, And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why is there so much history denial now? Oh wait, people are still flat earthers.
Uh-huh. But it's not just that they're flat earthers, sorry. It's also more that they are in denial because of how pragmatism and people who are like a certain someone in power currently,
Yes.
are fucking up the history because they're denying information, they're denying lore, they're denying actual factual information.
Because we're in a post-truth society at the moment.
Mm-hmm. And the more that goes on, harder it goes. And we're also in a society where social media and shit like that is going to be denied for younger audiences, meaning they cannot like get information that they need for studies and so on. And it's kind of like, it's sad because it's important for them to learn, but denying these things is, no, you don't do that.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
But, yeah, and all of this sparked because of the, what are they called? The Australian feminist group movement.
I'm not sure on that one.
They are the ones that caused the whole, like, visa ban and so on.
Visa ban? What?
So, yeah, Visa and MasterCard started cracking down on,
Oh.
like, adult
Yeah,
stuff.
like on Imager and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah. That's because of that Australian feminist movement saying that, oh, women are just objects. They're just sex objects for men. Which is so far from the truth that it disgusts me.
Yeah, there's
Because
double standards a lot.
Women.
Hey,
There's
Leon.
a lot of women who have literally come out and said, doing this hurts women more than actually before.
It kind of does, yeah. Because it almost makes it seem like women have even less rights than guns.
Yeah.
You know? Because, I mean, like...
Now there's more rights to own a weapon than actually being a woman.
Use cardia. No wonder I wasn't healing. But yeah, like the double standard, right, is it comes in like, oh, it's not okay for guys to ogle women, but it's perfectly okay for women to ogle guys. You know, that kind of thing is like...
Yeah, of course. Because,
like,
you know, men are useless to absolutely everything, right?
Pretty much, yeah. And they don't seem to realize that it's either okay to ogle everyone, or it's not okay to ogle anyone. And, you know, I'm in the camp that it's okay to ogle anyone, essentially. You know what I mean? As long as it doesn't go into sexual harassment. You know what I mean? Because, like, people are gonna be like, oh, he, she, they're hot. You know what I mean? They're gonna ogle no matter what you do. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna see through your clothes. Let me put it like that. You know, even though that sounds lewd, that's not what I mean. They're not literally seeing you through X-ray vision. They're gonna see what they want to see, is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're wearing a nun's holy habit or whatever. They will imagine you naked. They're just gonna. Period. You know?
Yeah.
So, I think it's okay to ogle anyone, essentially. As long as it doesn't delve into sexual harassment and stuff like that. Like, I'm not a victim blamer at all. There's no such thing in my worldview as, oh, he, she, they were asking for it. No, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I completely agree with you. But I do.
Yeah, it's weird to me in a lot of ways, though, that, like, even in terms of, like, capitalistic ideas or whatever, like, it's more than okay to show, like, a half-naked dude on a billboard, you know, like, for a cigarette, like Camel cigarettes or whatever. Not so much nowadays, but it was more in the past, where, like, you can have a shirtless dude, a sexy-ass shirtless dude, just fine, but heaven forbid you see even a little bit of cleavage. Like, what?
Yeah. But remember, even before that, even showing your ankle for a woman was like, oh, she's a no-good hussy, I tells ya. Oh, no-good hussy.
Tell me about it.
And it's like, that's not even that long ago when you think about it.
No. It was barely 100 years ago, I think.
No, not even that. It was in the, I believe, around, yeah, I think you might be right, around 20s, 30s?
Maybe. I don't know. Hell, it's probably. I think it's still like that in Arabian countries. I think
in the Middle East, yeah.
Yeah, Middle East. That's what I meant.
Yeah, in the Middle East, a lot of that, especially in the more
Islamic, yeah.
Harder religious countries. It's still like that, where women aren't allowed to study, they're not allowed to educate, because they want them to basically be cattle for the man. And that, in itself, is gross. But even then, a lot of women there have said if they were allowed to, go to school and be taught and so on, they wouldn't care so much about, like, they just want to learn more about the world and so on.
Yeah.
So it's not even about that. It's literally suppressing of information. That we're in an age where suppressing information is a big thing, and I don't understand why.
Not a clue. But, the thing that gets me is, like, how do I put this? In the summer, right, you can see dudes out in, like, shorts and whatnot. Not even tank tops, just shirtless and shorts. Just shirtless and shorts out mowing the lawn or whatever. But you can't see a girl in a bikini doing that or whatever. And it's like, huh? How does that, what? How is one indecent and the other one not? I don't, what?
Because the dude is clearly trying to vie for the girl. He's trying to be blah blah blah.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably not as bad as I'm making it seem, mind you. But...
Oh no, you are correct. A lot of this is going on, and it's really bad.
It's double standard and sexism is what it really is, and I hate that.
It is, but sadly.
But then the other thing, and this really irks me a lot. I've had to get on to my dad about this a couple times, but like I hate it when people try to say, "Oh, XYZ was asking for it." It's like, and by it I mean the hard R word, let's say.
Hard R. Oh.
Grape without the G.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yeah, because like, if they dress like slutty, we'll say.
That has nothing to do with it, and that's been disproven.
No, I know, but people will say, "Oh, they were asking for it for dressing like this," and it's just like, or dressing like that, and they're like, "No, they should be allowed to dress however the hell they want." But the thing is, and this goes back to what I was saying before about they will see you however they want to see you. You could be wearing like the most conservative outfit on the planet, and that might actually make them want to do it even more. Because they're like...
when I was younger, I actually had a conversation with a woman who enjoyed, the finer kind of works, if you get what I mean.
The what now?
A streetwalker.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. And
a woman of the night, let's say.
Yes. At the time, I was like 16, 17. And we literally just chatted about it. Like, we talked about it. And we just talked, like... Her parents were extremely religious. Like, to the point where she went to church, like, Saturday and Sundays and Sunday school, including, like, church camp and so on. And when she got old enough, she basically just left her parents to find her own way in life, and she did. And whilst she has met some difficulties in her job, the most difficult clientele she had was actually women, because of how indecisive and rude they actually are.
Well, it also...
It's easy to make a man happy because the man won't ask for things that's, outside his liking or his comfort zone. Whereas women will ask for, biscuits and gravy with extra gravy and extra biscuits, if you know what I mean.
With a side of pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it makes sense, especially historically, because of the way that society in and of itself was brought up, essentially. Women were supposed to be prim and proper, and dudes were supposed to be the ones getting out in the muck and the dirt and getting dirty, to bring home the bacon, so to speak.
Yeah, but there was actually a conversation I saw on a YouTube clip, Facebook reel, where there was this group of women and one man, and then there was a woman therapist, and the man was explaining how all these prim and proper ladies, oh, I can do whatever I want, but I don't want no man, right? Self-sufficient and all that.
Yeah.
And then the man explained, like, where would you be if men didn't do, construction work, or plumber, carpenter, changing your oil filter on your cars, and, those really nasty, grungy, dirty work, right? Because he even had a cheat sheet of sorts, where he portrayed a list of how many women are in certain jobs, and
Yeah,
whilst there are a percentage of women in those jobs, don't get me wrong, like mechanic, plumber, etc.
Yeah.
It is nowhere high enough to be on the same level as men.
Yeah. And like, oh man, heaven for, like, we have to, we still trying to sort out the gender equality whole thing, so it gets a whole new ball game when you're trying to, mix in trans stuff too. And I think that's where so many people get confused, because we're still trying to find equality between men and women, and now we've got, the trans argument as well, which I personally believe they deserve equal rights as well, and some people don't, because trans men are men and trans women are women, and I agree with that. But it gets confusing because,
But you got to remember, it's also like this. Trans men are men, trans women are women.
Exactly.
Yeah. But we are, like, asked to, as part of our training, to go to, like, a women's bathroom, etc., etc.
And they're trying to make
And
that
you
shit
can't
illegal.
Yeah, and you can't really do that because it's like, oh yeah, doing that will cause problems.
It
'Cause
really won't.
No, because a bathroom is a bathroom. It doesn't matter if it's same sex or not.
Yeah, there's places that have co-ed bathrooms and they've never had any
Yeah.
serious issues.
No.
It's just people are way too prudish when it comes right down to it.
Yeah, because a toilet is a toilet. It's not a magical fairy tale land of, like, happiness and fucking rainbows, and a men's toilet is just hard ass, like, rock and roll and just cigarette smoke everywhere.
Yeah. Which the whole gender conformity crap anyway is just stupid. I've always felt that. Because, like, why is it that girls must love pinks and blues and pastels and dresses and cooking and all this other stuff? What if guys like that? And they're not gay.
Yeah.
They don't have to be gay to like that stuff.
Yeah.
And what if girls like muscle cars and fucking, reds and yellows and whatever the case may be? In other words, what if they're not traditionally a girl, quote unquote?
Yeah.
It's so dumb. And
It
I
is.
think more people are waking up to that reality as well, because you don't see as many gendered commercials nowadays like you would back in the past.
Nope. And I'm happy about that because
Yeah.
of how important it is for.
I'm
because
all
of
about
how. I'm just happy to see that the world is slowly waking up to it, but
Yeah.
not as much as we'd hope.
Yeah. Like, me personally, I'm not trans. Like, not even close. I know a lot of people who are. But I'm not
Yeah,
trans
maybe.
myself. Like, I had a stint when I was younger where I tried on dresses and I wished I was a girl for reasons. But never anything, like, substantial. Never anything, like how you might feel about it. You know what I mean? It was just a passing sort of something that I feel like everyone must, not must, but everyone must in the sense of, oh man, everyone must do this, right? Kind of thing. Not like, oh, you must. You know what I mean. I'm bad with words sometimes. But I just figured it was something that everybody goes through at some point or another.
Yeah.
So it did nothing to me. Nothing for me, I should say. And when it comes to me personally, I guess you could say I'm gender apathetic. I don't give a crap. Call me he, call me she. I don't fucking care. You know, of course, that changes when it comes to my character, Serenia. She is she, her. I don't know why I make a big stink about that, but whatever. You know. But regardless, I'm all about freedom of expression, you know? Like, if appropriate, rather, I think, you know, if you wanted to walk around, you know, out in plain sight during the summer in what I've got Serenia in right now, I think that should be perfectly legal. I don't have a problem with that. But now, if you say, for example, were to go to a funeral like that, I could see that being inappropriate. You know, time and place. I get it. But I don't like this idea that you must dress conservatively at all times. Like, I don't like that idea. You know? But granted, there's exceptions to every rule, of course. Don't get me wrong. And, you know, I think that you should be able to dress however the fuck you want.
Oh, yeah, I completely agree.
You know, like, if a dude wants to wear a dress, let him wear that dress. And he shouldn't be called fruity or frou-frou or gay or whatever just because of it. If they are, cool. If they're not, even cooler. Or, well, still just, you know what I mean. I don't mean to say that straight guys are cooler. That's not what I meant.
No, I
It just came out wrong.
no. But I know what you meant, though, so...
Yeah. But I just don't get it, man. I don't know why there's these rules that seem to pop up, you know? There's absolutely nothing wrong with dudes in dresses. There's absolutely nothing wrong, you know, with girls in t-shirts and blue jeans or whatever, you know? There's absolutely nothing wrong with any of that. But because of these gender stereotypes that people hold on to for dear life, it's like it takes a while for people to really get progress, you know?
Yep.
And I don't know, man. You know, I gotta say, it confuses me to no end that a lot of religious people are sexist. You know what I mean? Like, it even says...
But they're also racist, too.
Yeah, and that makes no sense to me, because in the Bible, like the Christian Bible, for example, especially the King James
it
Version...
says, love thy other as you would love your neighbor.
Exactly. It pretty much states that all men are created equal. And that, you know, men, that means women as well.
Yeah.
You know? But what's really funny, too, is the Bible itself has a double standard. And I think that's where a lot of the sexism stems from. Because I think it says something along the lines of, like, women shall not preach or shall not, you know, or something like that. Like, when in service, women aren't even allowed to speak or something like that. I'm not, like, an expert on that kind of stuff, but that's what I remember hearing. And it really paints women as property rather than a human being.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. That right there, religion probably is a big factor of where a lot of the sexism comes from. You know, because, like,
Yeah.
I can't imagine... It's got to come from somewhere, you know? Because I can't imagine, you know, the proto-human or whatever we want to call it, the missing link or whatever, you know, what we evolved from, the great that was before us, and by us I mean humans. Yeah, I can't imagine them waking up one day and being like, men are superior to women, or whatever. I can't imagine that.
No,
You know?
neither can I.
It baffles me. You know, and like, why is it such a taboo if a woman wants to be a car mechanic or any other job that is traditionally male? You know, male-focused or male-centric or whatever. What I really want, I think, at the end of the day, I want a meritocracy. I don't give a crap if you're a man, woman, or... Well, I care if you're a child, but that's not... I almost said man, woman, or child, but I was meaning man, woman, or creed. You know, I don't really care. Man, woman, somewhere in between, you know, kind of thing is what I was trying to say, but it came out wrong, again. But yeah, like, I want the best person for the job. I don't care if they're black. I don't care if they're Asian. I don't care if they're Indian. I don't care. You know, if they're the best person for the job, then they are the best person for the job. Like, I would much rather have someone with the proper skills rather than someone who got grandfathered in or whatever just for some equality initiative or whatever, like affirmative action. Sounds great on paper, but in practice it's just sexism 2.0 or racism 2.0.
Yeah, more or less.
It's like if we truly want to abolish racism or sexism or whatever, then we need to actually be better and not be like, okay, well, women were oppressed for so long, so here, they have more rights than men, and men are now oppressed. No, you can't do that. You can't, you give them equal rights. You don't have to give them reparations, mind you, but it would be great if you did. But you can't, give them, God, that's where it gets really complicated, too, because some people are owed reparations, but other people aren't. You know what I mean? How do I put this? Some people are racist in the fact that they, especially if they're black, and black racists are crazy to me, how it's like they feel like they deserve a hell of a lot more than they have, even though they have been put on equal footing, And that's great. But you can't just give them equal rights. You do kind of have to build them up a little bit, right? I think. So,
That's a tough one.
Yeah, exactly. It's complicated, right? There was I watched a video or heard an argument or something about this the other day. Let's say, for example, that I was a carpenter and I wanted to build a house. But every time I went to build my house, I took a little bit from yours every time. You had a little shack, and every time I wanted to build my house up, I would take part of your house and turn it into mine, essentially. I would take... think like the ship of Theseus kind of deal. I would take wood from your place to build mine up. And over the years of doing that, and you keep rebuilding your shack or whatever, and after years of doing that, it's going to look like my house is huge and yours is still desolate. So obviously, what I should do is not only give you equal rights, I should then tear down some of my house and build up yours at that point. And I can understand that. I do. But there's a limit to that as well, because you want equality, proper equality. You don't necessarily want, a white person to be shunned or whatever just because of some initiative to balance the scale, so to speak. You want people to be on equal footing more than anything. And that doesn't mean, you should it doesn't mean you should do a 70-30, it means you should do a 50-50. It doesn't matter if they were the 30 before and now you're just trying to balance the scales. No. Because the more you try to balance the scales, the more lopsided it's going to be. It's going to be lopsided in the other direction now. We need to figure out both how to build up the people who were oppressed while not oppressing anyone else. Mm-hmm. And it's a very tricky thing.
It is.
Because I don't agree that anyone should be oppressed at all. And I definitely don't agree with the sins of the father thing. I don't agree with that at all. Because, how much sense does it make? Let's say, for example, my great-great-great-great-grandpappy was a slave owner, right? That doesn't mean that I owe the family of those slaves anything. Because I'm not the one that did it. All I can try to do is, make sure that you have equal rights and fight for you. Essentially, that's all I can do. I don't owe you anything, though. When it comes right down to it. But that's the problem. People think that I do owe them something because, your ancestors did this. Your ancestors did X, Y, Z. And I'm like, that's them for it, not me. you know? And it's like, yeah, I get it, it sucked, but what do you want me to do about it? I'm not going to make my life miserable to make yours better, or whatever. I want your life to be better, yeah, and I'm going to try to do what I can to help you, but I'm not going to, give you everything that I own and go desolate just because of that. No, I'll help build you up, but I'm not going to bring myself down to do it, or something like that. Sounds worse than that sounds really bad the way I'm trying to phrase it, but you know what I mean.
No. But it's kind of the same concept of the whole divorce thing, where why should a woman be allowed to take like 50% of everything.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. They want it to be equal, like an equal separation, but sometimes it ain't gonna be like that. Like, how do I put this? A good example is, why should the woman get custody of the kid 90% of the time? You know? The father had just as much right to the kid as anything else, as long as he didn't waive said rights or whatever. And the father might actually be the better, the better parent for the kid. It all depends on certain situations, but the thing is, historically, the woman gets the kid, regardless. And I don't know why. It seems like the court systems are very skewed towards women when it comes to certain things.
Hey, Val.
Hello.
Hey,
what
Val.
the fuck's going on?
Well, we're
Are you
having
streaming or something?
Yeah, I'm streaming. I didn't even know you joined the call.
Because I literally just did. What's this about court systems?
Oh no, I was just talking about how if a divorce happens, right? At least in America, why is it that the woman is, well, I shouldn't say always, but most of the time the women always gets 50% of everything the man owns.
You want to know why? Actually, no, that's not true.
No, I know.
That's misinformation.
Yeah, that's why I said it's not always, but in many cases, it is like that.
But we're talking about why women usually always get the kids. I could tell you the real reason. Dumbasses like to say that it's skewed towards women. No, it's not. It's because most of these men want to abandon their families anyway. That's the real reason why. Or most of them are unsuited, but then they go whining online and claiming, "Oh, they didn't make it." Like, you allowed it to happen. You didn't want to do the 50-50.
But I think
so.
I think what Ari was trying to say with the possession thing, though, is like, it does seem in some divorces that, let's say, for example, the man bought the house. He bought a house on his own. He bought everything. He bought all the furniture and all that stuff. He bought the car. And this was before not even before he was married. It was while they were married. He's the one that bought it.
Okay, that explains the reason why. That's the real reason why.
Okay.
Because while they were married.
I misspoke there.
No, even like before. The thing is, you got to realize, especially these people that want trad wives, those fucking dickheads, but they don't understand what that means. That means that they're the breadwinner and they're the ones that are putting in a lot of this. But the thing is, that means those women had no chance to garner their own, what's the word?
Economic buildup.
Yeah, and material possessions and stuff, because it's all in his name. So of course it's going to split like that, because she has nothing else to her name. That is the reason why. That's usually what happens most of the time, is it's in one partner's name. Because it doesn't always happen with just men. There's women that have had to go 50-50 because they're the breadwinners and all the shit's in their name.
Yep.
That's the biggest reason why. It has nothing to do with favoritism. Matter of fact, court favoritism usually favors men on every single fucking thing. Especially white men.
And I think a lot of that needs to change. Like, I don't think there should be any bias one way or the other. But, like, this kind of goes into the conversation
in some cases, I have seen where when the judge actually goes with the father, say it's a mutual, like, parental system, and the woman is the one who wants the divorce, but she also wants 100% custody of the kid. I've seen some court cases where the court actually disagrees with the woman on getting 100% of the, like, rule.
Oh no, that's usually because that's a father that's actually fighting to have some custody of their kids.
Yeah.
That's the cases where it's like that.
But what kills me, and this goes into the conversation we were actually having before, though, Vel, with, like, how do you make things properly fair? And I mean, like, properly
equality,
fair.
like 100%
right.
equality.
Like,
there's no such thing as being completely fair. Like that's never going to happen, unfortunately, as long as we are the way we are. We're never going to have it like that, especially under the current system that we're all ruled by, which is capital.
Yeah, because I was just talking about how, like, you know, if I build a house, because I'm a carpenter or whatever, but the materials that I use to build the house come from your house, right? I'm tearing down your house to build mine up bigger and bigger and bigger. After a while, it's going to look like my house is a giant mansion and yours is just a ramshackle little shack that you keep building up over time. So, you know, and eventually what my family should do at that point is like make your house bigger or something like that. Or, well, maybe not bigger, but as big as mine, you know. And it gets really complicated because you can't think like that. You should help them build up. You shouldn't have to tear yourself down to build them up. You should just be like, okay, you know what? What I did was wrong, or what my family did was wrong during XYZ period or whatever. So I'm gonna help you build up, but I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna tear myself down to do it. You know, because that's not fair. That's not equality. That's still oppression.
Well, to be fair, all most people act is that the rich pay their fair share.
Yeah,
they don't.
exactly.
Now, to be fair, I think it should go further than that. I don't think there should be people that are that rich.
I don't either.
I think because that's disgusting, and no one reaches that level of rich without harming lots of people in the process.
And the
Doesn't matter
government.
how good of a person you
Well,
are.
not the government. I meant the environment. That's
Thank you.
yeah. I do believe there
And
should
I
be
hope
a
I'm not
wealth cap.
bugging anybody in the audience.
No, there's no one here. At least from what I know.
Well, no, Leon's there.
Wow.
Yeah, hopefully I'm not bugging anyone. But no, a wealth cap, maybe. I think we need a whole different system, but I am also someone who the world I wish for I know won't exist. Like, not any time within like 100 of my lifetimes, as I said several times. I'm an anarchist. I want a world where we're all working together and all as free as possible. But that's a difficult goal because there's way too many people that.
And unfortunately, it might even be a pipe dream because there's just way too many greed, way too much greed.
Well, to me, it's the end goal of society.
Yeah.
That's my opinion, at least.
No, I agree. No, I'm with you there, Leon. Like, agree or disagree, you should still be open for discussion, and that's something that I'm kind of bad at because I get overly defensive when someone disagrees with me, especially on a fundamental level, and I get angry, and I shouldn't do that. Like, I should be willing, for example, to speak to a right winger. You know, I should, but I'm not.
It's human instinct, though.
You know,
It's human instinct because a lot of people that are good at this type of stuff have went to school for it or are trained for it.
yeah,
They have
exactly.
training. Now, when it comes to like a person-to-person level, when it's not broadcasting, sometimes that's a little easier, but it also depends on the topic because a lot of people forbid themselves from talking about certain topics, no matter what they believe, for a good reason, because some topics will naturally get heated, like religion and politics are the two major things that get people the most heated.
And yeah, that's true, Leon. In case you can't see what Leon said, Vel, he said, on wealth things, I do feel
I read
like...
it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you saw it or not. But yeah, like, they're right. Like, anarchy should be... Well, your version of anarchy, I should say. Should be the end goal of society, where everyone is truly equal and as free as possible. With as little government as possible.
Yeah.
Or whatever the
It's
case
sad
may
when
be.
people hear the word anarchy, they think
And they think
chaos. They don't
chaos.
think of what anarchy actually means.
Yeah, but the thing is, you need chaos to have order, and you need order to have chaos.
Well, kinda.
But,
It's like you need light to have shadow, and you need shadow to have light.
You know?
Well,
metaphorically.
Well, order and chaos, if we're going with that route, like we have a little too much order, a little too many people trying to control everyone else,
Yep.
and that's a big issue.
Yep.
And it's funny. All right, I'm going to get political, even like I wasn't already. That's my biggest problem with a lot of conservatives in America, at least. They claim this small government horse shit, a lot of them do, but they're the ones that want people to be the most controlled. You can't have a small government and control people and tell people what to do at the same fucking time. I'm sorry, that's not how those two work.
But yeah, like... Well, going back to the wealth cap thing, though. Maybe a wealth cap isn't the right term, or maybe the right way to handle it, but we do need something. Like, if you're in X tax bracket, you pay 20% instead of 10% or something like that. You know,
Look,
but they're like, but
that's
money!
actually why
You know,
communism's ideal. Although a lot of people, we've had attempts to try to get to communism, but we never actually made it there. There is no actual communist nation. There's attempts at it. Oh God!
I think the most profitable or the golden era of the United States specifically. I don't know if this holds true in other countries or whatever, but some of our best eras were the 1980s because the rich were actually taxed properly or something like that.
Nope. 1980s is a bad example.
Oh, I thought
That's
it was.
literally when things started
Was it?
turning to shit.
Oh, what was it?
1940s and shit.
Oh, okay, right. Had the wrong era. My bad.
90%. They were taxed at 90% rate.
Now that's ridiculous.
And they were still wealthy and still had anything they wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But now rich people want to play the numbers game. So
They
you
want
can
to pay
have
as
the
little
most
as 1%.
high number.
Yeah. They want to pay as little
Or
as
none.
1%. Yeah. While the little guy pays friggin' 90%. Like, what the hell? Don't you realize? Okay, like if the rich is paying 1% of $1 trillion, that's a lot, sure.
Well, so
but
there's a saying that goes, "Society is built on the back of the poor."
it pretty much
Yeah.
is, yeah. Because the poor are treated as if they're free slave labor. And what I want to see is I just want to see the rich pay their share. You know, I don't care if they have $5 billion or $100 trillion. I don't care as long as they pay their fair share.
After the stunt that's been pulled these past few years, especially this year specifically, I want the rich to be something that I'm not allowed to say on stream or I'd get you in trouble. I'll put that. I'll just let people's imagination take it from there.
Let's just say it involves a French device starting with a G and ending with guillotine.
And no, it doesn't have to be that one. It could be something as simple as, like, let's take them into the woods. We'll all chop down some trees together. We'll show them how a wood chipper works.
But yeah.
Getting saucy already.
But like,
Or you ever seen a metal grinder? Those things are cool.
yeah, they are.
Hmm.
Well, wait. I've seen a metal shredder. I don't know if I've seen a metal grinder.
That's what I mean is a.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what I mean is a shredder, not a grinder. My bad. Metal grinder's a different thing. That's for sharpening edges and shit.
Yeah, that's like a grinding wheel.
I misspoke.
Yeah.
Those shredders can shred anything.
Just about, yeah.
Anything.
They're not exactly, well, not that they can't, but they're not the best at shredding rubber. But that's because they're not really designed for that. Like old tires and stuff. They still can, but they have to run through multiple times to get them properly shredded, you know?
Yeah.
That's why there's, like, that's why there's lesser power shredders that are more designed for rubbers and things like that.
Sorry for all the coughing, by the way, everybody. I had a weird thing of acid reflux just then.
Yeah. But, like, unfortunately, I don't think there is a quote-unquote ideal solution to all of our problems. I really don't. Outside of the word that a lot of creationists and religious people and other people hate, evolution. We need to evolve as a species before we can fix a lot of these problems.
I don't know if that's the proper term, but...
You know what I mean. Like, because I don't know. I don't think there is an ideal, so to speak. Like, I don't think there's an ideal solution. Because, like, if you tax the rich, yeah, that might actually cause what Reagan wanted to do with trickle-down economics, the rich paying their fair share and all that other stuff. But
No.
no, I'm saying
No, what Reagan did is the opposite of
No,
that
I
caused
said
that. He
what he
set it
would-
up because it's a... Go ahead, sorry.
No, what I was saying is it would cause what he was wanting to do, which was trickle-down economics. It would actually cause
No,
that.
not what he was wanting, what he was claiming would happen.
Yeah,
not
yeah,
what
yeah.
he's wanting
That-
to do. What he's
that-
wanting to do is what's happening. The rich keeping their fucking money
You
while
know what I
everybody
meant.
else gets fucked over.
You know what I meant.
Because Reagan was a giant piece of shit.
Yes.
And I'm an atheist, but I will say if there's a hell, he's definitely rotting in it.
Yeah. I just find it funny that he was also MAGA, believe it or not. Which surprised the hell out of
That's
me.
the first case of it. That's where you think that tagline was taken from, the Reagan campaign.
Yep. But anyway, that's besides the point. Like, if the rich were taxed more, it would in favor, or it would in theory, make everything more profitable, including middle class and lower class people. There would be more money to go around for everybody, and that would be a good thing, you know. But it also depends on how much we are taxing the rich, because 90%, that's absurd. I will even say that.
No, it's not. not when it comes to that level of rich. It's really not. Because that 90%, they're still, with the 10% they have left, are making more than you or I would make working a normal job in hundreds of lifetimes. They're still making that much money. Think about that. No. It should probably be 99%. And then they're still going to be rich as fuck.
True. Well, maybe. They just won't be able to afford their ninth mansion in Honolulu.
Here's how they get around a lot of that shit, though, is they don't actually have money. They have assets and shit, and the stock market bullshit. Stocks should be taxed. Stocks should be taxed heavily.
Now that I agree with.
That is my opinion.
But I'm not an economist, so I don't know. Like I
don't
agree
fuck.
on paper.
I'm just straight up saying it because
but
that's how they skirt around the shit.
Yeah. And the worst part about it too is not only do they use stocks and whatnot as a means to circumvent the system like you were talking about, they also fucking cheat, and they do it like legally too with insider trading.
Yeah.
So it's
we
like
have politicians that do that too.
Yeah, and so because of that, you know, it not only do they skirt the rules, they also make it to where it's hard for the average Joe to get into the stock market. To maybe get some money, you know? Because what they'll do is they will...
Well, they have people hired too to take care of it versus someone who's doing like day trading and just doing it on their own. You don't have the advantages that they have. They have people that do the dirty work for them.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, and like, if people are rich off the sweat of their own back, cool. I'm okay with that. But the problem is, a lot of these billionaires...
No one is, though.
That's exactly it. They'll claim that, oh, they work so hard, they don't know what hard labor is. I don't know what hard labor is. And I should, because I'm low income, extremely low fucking income. But I'm broken as well. I've got a bad back. You know, I've got bulging discs. I have arthritis. You know, I've got problems.
Well, you're on a different level of things, but you still you've never known wealth like that.
Right.
You've never known wealth in general.
Ever? No.
Like, other than like the basic necessities, like one could argue, and they would be in the right too. Like you and I, where we have like a lot of the games and things that we want. That's a part of it, but that's more of a luxury to distract us from
the pain.
How miserable the rest of our fucking lives are. Matter of fact, that's the mistake that the government's making right now, allowing a lot of these price hikes and shit. Once the populace loses access to all their little goodies, all their entertainment things that keep them distracted, all that's left is for them to watch and see exactly how and who's fucking them. People need to remember what happened with the French Revolution. That's all I'm saying. Like they need to pay attention to that part of history and the reason why the monarchs kind of got what was coming to them.
I just kind of think that maybe this is what they want. I think they're trying to stoke the flames of war.
Oh no, they are. But the biggest reason why is that type of strife would give an excuse to have
martial law.
Martial law. Yeah, it would be an excuse. But the thing is, though, it depends on the countries and stuff, because martial law might work one way, but there's also going to be people. This is the reason why you need fealty, something that they don't have.
That means loyalty
because a lot
to
of
a king,
soldiers, for the most part, yeah, to a ruler. But a lot of people that are in the military, a lot of them went into the military because that was the only route they had to make any profit, make any money, but they're doing it for their family. So why the fuck would they turn on their goddamn family? they're making a big mistake if they think the martial law thing would work in this country. Especially considering there's 3 guns to every person. That's going to equal a lot of dead people. That's all I'm saying.
Possibly.
And then there's a lot of people. This is where I hate when people talk about left and right, because there is no leftist fucking party in this country.
No.
We have conservative and conservative right. We do not have a leftist party here in America.
Nope, not even close.
Like we have conservatives and liberals, and yeah, liberals don't like guns. But as someone who's a leftist, I like guns a lot too, conservatives. But the thing is I don't wear them like a fashion accessory. My guns are used as a tool, and I have them put up and well kept. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
Isn't there a quote that goes, "Guns don't kill people, I do"?
Something like that.
Exactly. Hell, my mom, like where I used to live, my mom had a sticker on the door with had like a revolver on the sticker and said, "Don't worry about the dog, beware the owner."
Yeah. I remember that. Alright, time to open these sacks.
No, there's good reason for we should have some gun laws though. Like even most conservatives I know that like guns agree with me. We need some gun laws that actually make some sense that will protect some people. It's the NRA that doesn't want us to have any gun laws, because that way they can sell as much shit as they want.
Yep.
Now, when it comes to registering guns, I'm half and half about how I feel about it.
Yeah.
I think any modern style gun should have to be registered, but older guns, depends on how old. Because at a certain point, that's an antique.
True.
I'll show you antique.
Just because it can still fire doesn't mean it's not an antique. And a lot of times when it reaches a certain level of age, people don't want to fire those anymore because it loses value.
Well, not only does it lose value because it's so old, even if it's really well maintained, there's a there's a higher chance of backfire and or gun jam too.
Yeah, and just fucking it up because it's so old.
Exactly. Oh, I forgot to use Guardia again.
But I actually, but then there's some people, this is how you can tell the difference between talking to someone, a liberal versus a leftist, is when they're talking about certain guns and they think every gun is as dangerous as every other gun. Like, no. Like the AR-15, for example. It's a very popular gun. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, should we be discussing, weaponry?
I don't know.
With this is just more of a generalized discussion thing. I'm not saying people should go shoot people, but I am issuing a warning to liberals. The AR-15. That is a gun that is highly popular amongst. That's the reason why people get such easy access to it in school shootings and all that. But the next most popular rifle, if you ban the AR-15, the next most popular rifle, you should look it up. That's all I'm saying. You do not want that to be the one that people that plan on doing shootings get their hands on. Because that's a gun that can shoot through metal doors, that can down buffalo and shit. You do not want that to be the one that they're indiscriminately firing into schools, because then kids can't even have the option of hiding behind a wall.
Yeah, but isn't that gun
So
sort
be
of
careful
hard to
what
get a
you
hold of,
ask
too,
for.
though?
No, hell no. We're talking about shit like in the same category as 30-06s and shit. You know how many people own a fucking 30-06?
Ah! I got knocked into a fairy trap. Lovely.
And again, I showed you demonstrations of what the 30-06 can do, and that's a highly popular one as well.
Oh yeah.
You can shoot
an
through
older
metal
gun, but-
plating.
It's an older gun, but it's still strong.
I've watched them like people hunt buffalo, and the bullet go through the buffalo. So that should let you
wow.
know the power of that gun.
Yeah,
That's
and that ruins the
impressive.
pelt, ruins the meat.
Well, no, that's the type of gun that's kind of designed for that type of hunt because of how thick their hide is and stuff.
Yeah, but what I mean is that if the bullets go through,
Oh, it can ruin the meat, yeah.
yeah, that will
It-
ruin the pelt and the meat.
It depends on where it hit at, to be fair. But yeah.
Well, that's why crossbow and bow hunting is so popular for a lot of things, if you can use a bow on them. 'Cause it's a clean
You
kill.
need a very... Well, if you're going to hunt a buffalo with a bow, I'm not saying it's impossible. You just need a very heavy draw weight fucking bow and know how to use it.
You need a heavy tube.
Yeah, you need a long,
Like the
a long not crossbow.
like we're talking about something
Compound
equivalent to a war bow is what we're fucking talking about.
Yeah.
Something that's meant to shoot through armor,
Well,
not into armor, through it.
the bow you're talking about, Sari, is a composite torque bow.
Yeah, a compound bow is what I said.
But you can hunt with bows. Actually, bows are kind of cool.
They're also quiet, like super quiet.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem with bows is they're inherently inaccurate. Like, you have to friggin'
Well, unless
compensate.
you are.
No, the bow itself is inaccurate. What I'm saying is you have to compensate for so much shit. Less so than like a rifle, is what I'm trying to get at.
Oh no, no, I agree. That's the reason why. Like, there's an old saying. I think it comes from England. When it came to like, if in your troops you wanted an expert marksman, a bowman. If you wanted to have someone who is at the best of the best, you need to start training their grandfather now. So then, like 2 generations later, you have a super efficient bowman. So yeah, pretty much saying you have to train generations ahead in order to that level back then.
Oh yeah. And archers are scary with how good they are. Like when you can basically control the flop of the arrow and have it bend around shit and still hit the target, it's like, what the fuck?
You're talking about someone who's literally professionally trained with a bow at that point, Sari. And
Yeah.
those
Yeah, that's what I was
are-
talking about. That level of like generational, like thing.
Like, I once-
like you need to be a bow master from like the Meiji era or Edo era.
Yeah. Because I remember I watched a video of this one dude who shot an arrow. There was a pole, like a thick pole, not a thick pole, it's like a small pole, like a somewhat thick pole, but it was not really, you know what I mean. It was about like maybe that thick or something. It was a tall pole, and he shot an arrow towards it, and he hit the target behind it because of the way the arrow flexed. It literally flexed around the pole. He was able to control that.
Yeah,
shit.
it's
I'm
about
like, what the hell?
understanding how. It's about understanding how your things work and that. There's tons of different factors at play other than just aiming when it comes to that.
Yeah.
That's someone that really knows their shit, though.
Yeah, and like I said, you need to be a master bower or archer for that.
Isn't bowyer another word for that? For an archer?
No, bowyer is the one who takes care of bows.
Oh.
But,
That's also called a Fletcher,
we're getting.
Because I know a Fletcher makes the arrows.
Fletcher makes the arrows, yes.
Yeah. Well, I showed you all those different types of arrowheads, if you remember saying. Some of them are insane.
Yeah. What was that? There was one arrowhead I think you showed me where it had like forks on it, like 2 sets of forks that flipped out when it shot to grab on. It's like, what? That thing looked. That thing looked brutal.
Well, remember the one I showed you? It literally like shot through a riot shield.
Yeah, that was scary. And I'm like, an arrow get that? Oh, what the hell?
Made that right. Because most of those arrows, they shot in and stuck into the right shield. That one went all the way through.
Yeah, I was like, goddamn. You know? I mean, granted, they don't have to be designed for arrows, because, I mean, seriously, who's out there using arrows where you're going to need a riot shield, but what the fuck?
Now, for us having as awesome as bows we do now today, who we have to thank the most is the Mongolians, because they invented the composite bow.
Yeah.
We have the Mongolians to thank for that.
Aren't, like, normal bows nowadays stronger than crossbows?
But they always have been. Crossbow, what you're trading is like a mechanical thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mechanical crossbows is what we have today, and they're powerful, but they don't have well, I should say crossbows are more powerful than a bow, but they
The only ones that are heavy ones that require you literally use a crank to do it. Like
Yeah.
the normal hand crossbows are nowhere near as powerful as a bow. But like heavy ones that require you to actually crank back the fucking, because the reason why it's so powerful is you're able to put more torque into it than what you physically could with your actual hands. That's the reason why a normal bow is more powerful than a crossbow. Like your average crossbow is because if you have this arm strength, you can pull back a lot of fucking weight to it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
The advantage of a crossbow, though, is like you said, the mechanical feature, loading and reloading.
Yeah, it's more convenient. It makes it to where you don't have to worry about tension and stuff as much, or putting as much of your own arm strength into it.
Aren't crossbows a little bit more accurate too? Just a tiny bit?
No. That's
They're
all
actually-
about training.
they're less accurate.
Yeah, it's all about training. The thing that's the most accurate is a fucking gun, but that's getting into like modern shit. Of course, a gun's more powerful than a bow because they are literally kind of designed to be.
No, that's it's like saying, "Oh, did you know that the modernized Japanese army won against the traditional shogunate army?"
I was like, no shit.
Yeah, no shit, because they had fucking muskets and shit like that.
A modern gun would be enough to take down the bulk of an old army by itself. Just one modern gun, if you have just a couple of magazines,
Yeah.
But what's a magazine gonna do? It's just a piece of paper.
Haha. Well, I shouldn't say clip because clips and magazines are two different things.
I
They
know.
serve the same purpose. They serve the same purpose.
A clip is mostly going into different type of gun.
Yeah, it's more of like a metal slide that you just slide the bullets into, and it usually goes into a rifle, and it feeds it up into it. Where actually, it's more just pushing it up to where it does the feed. Whereas the magazine is actually holding the ammo, and it's got a spring that's pushing the ammo up into the gun or down into the gun, whichever orientation, as you fire.
Yeah.
Because most older guns, magazine jam is a thing that happened a lot.
Mm-hmm. And you got cartridges and all that other stuff.
But no, like talking about like silence, there's things on the opposite end. Like I was talking to you before about 50 caliber rifles, anti-material rifles. They're on the opposite end of the spectrum, that they're so loud that you can't figure out where the shot's coming from. Because it's such a sonic blast, you cannot trajectory. Your ears are not going to let you know where that shot comes.
That's
Unless-
why you.
Good at triangulation.
That's
Not
why
with
a
that
lot
gun.
of-
They're that loud.
That's why a lot of people who use or have fired 50 cal's anti-material rifle actually have either hearing aids to support like the noise, or to just they will literally go deaf.
Yeah, but you expect
Not hearing aids,
something
but
that can.
earplugs.
But you expect something that's designed to shoot through a tank to be loud, You kind of expect it.
I'd be scared if
You
it
don't
was
expect
silent.
that to be silent. Well, that's the thing is, for a brief moment it is, until then sound catches up.
True. Because those bullets
That's
go
what makes it
supersonic.
scary.
But, I mean, could you imagine if something that powerful made a sound like... Cheep, cheep?
That would be funny. No, but again, time traveling with a weapon that powerful, you
Oh,
could
God.
conquer an entire continent with that,
So, until you ran out of
or
bullets anyway.
so pure chaos. Well, if you're someone that knows how to smith the bullets, then you've made in the shade.
Yeah, but then you would have to first find the
The
powder.
materials. Yeah, you need the materials that can do that.
Yeah, and then back then I believe you didn't really have, or well, nowadays you would. I think bullets made with black powder and not lead anymore.
Well, I'll just say this: like, we'll use Japan as the example. You can travel back, just turn one shogunate into red paste. This goes. Poof. At that point, they will see you as God,
Yeah,
because that gun will do more than just shoot through them. It will literally turn them into just red mist and gore.
Pretty much.
oh yeah.
And at that point, they will worship you, because they'll be too afraid not to.
It's a hasty Steve. How y'all doing?
We're fucked up. I'm sorry for taking this conversation such a fucked direction.
You're fine. I just don't know anything about guns myself, so...
Let's talk about cannibalism. That's
Yeah, really. How you doing, Steve? And Leon?
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Let's talk about Bagagua, our Lord and Savior.
Haha! Charles! No, Ohio!
I love Noel. And if anybody's watching that, we're talking about the cat. Look it up. She's amazing.
It's a girl? It really is? I didn't know that.
Yes. So is Ham.
Well, I knew that, I think.
Most of the people I watch with these cats have girl cats. The most well-known one that's a boy that I know of is Nanaki. And he's stupidity and chaos at the same time. And created his own worst enemy.
Yep. Oh shit. Nope. Go sleep.
Picked on his new sister until she became...
I'm dead.
Oh no. Well, it hasn't caught up with itself on my end, so I don't know what killed you.
The fucker was casting Unto Dust and I didn't see it. I should have focused him and I didn't. Because I was distractimacated. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's my fault.
Ugh. God damn it.
Let's talk about the good old days. And what I mean by that is nothing. There is no such thing as the good old days. That is a lie that everyone tells themselves, because those good old days are from when people had less responsibility in their lives. That's what they always say, good old days, because you were young and had no responsibilities.
Pretty much.
That doesn't mean the world itself was better, because it definitely wasn't. As much of a nightmare as it is today, I'd rather live in this era than live 50 years ago.
But yeah, I do want to play Baldur's Gate 3 again with you and Ari at some point, though.
I don't know, you say that multiple times every day.
No, I don't. Not every day. I didn't say it at all yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. Not yesterday. I was playing Baldur's Gate yesterday, sure, but I didn't say anything about that.
I just wish there was a way I could. I don't know. Types of games I like to play are usually either too expensive or they don't make them multiplayer in that way. I want to play some Warriors games with people, but they're usually only 2-player.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that is 4-player is very different and is on PS3.
Oh, Strike
It's a
Force.
Strike Force.
What was it called in Japan?
Multi-raid.
Multi-raid, that's it.
Because we never got Multi-raid 2 here, goddammit.
This is like the 5th time I've started from floor 1 today, Val. You know?
And now you doing it on Warrior.
Yeah, because clearly I'm cursed on healer right now.
Should have went Monk.
No, I should have went Mercy.
Should have went Mercy. I heard that Ari's been causing trouble.
Mm-hmm. I absolutely have.
I hope I didn't run the audience away.
Oh, I'm doing alright, Steve. I didn't mean to pull that. I hit the wrong button.
Oh yeah, that's right. But I only have it on YouTube. I also have it on Twitch as well. Hold on. I want the Game Awards to happen so I could see all the new fucking shit.
Yeah, really.
I do have this feeling though that Claire Obscure is going to win a lot of awards. Yeah.
Most likely, yes.
And I don't know if they're going to do like as big of a sweep as fucking Baldur's Gate 3 did that that year, but
Yeah, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, that was quite the impressive showing for an indie game with a small development team.
well, I can't call it an indie game, but it is a smaller development.
Sometimes I'll forget one.
But no, with all the awards, haha. That's also not like a AAA title either.
God, with how good Baldur's Gate 3 is, it might as well be quadruple A. Fucking hell.
Well, you can tell it was made with a lot of care. And also one thing that helped was it being in early access. The studio really did take in all the
Yeah, it was in early access for a
a
couple of years, wasn't it?
like I think 2 years. But they really did listen to the audience and people. So, unlike a lot of companies, they were paying attention to things that people wanted. It's one of the D&D games that feels the most like D&D to me when you're actively playing the game. To a degree that's almost obnoxious at times.
Mm.
What's obnoxious?
Oh, with how D&D Baldur's Gate 3 feels like the tabletop game. And that's not a bad thing. What I mean by that is there's sometimes in the tabletop, just like in that game, where things slow down to a crawl just because of what you're doing.
At least it's not net diving like in Shadowrun.
Oh, no. That type of shit's awesome. if you're someone that does it.
Ah, yeah.
If you're one of the people that chose a class to not be able to enter the net, or the Matrix as it's called, you're not going to have a good time. Well, you might still have a good time. You're just going to be waiting a while.
Oh, yeah.
That's why most people that host Shadowrun games, they pretty much go, everyone's a decker or no one's a decker. That is the house rule for most of them. Either everyone's a decker or no one is, because of how long that can take.
But doesn't that limit creativity, though?
Yeah, no, because you still do cross-class shit. Just,
Oh.
they want to make sure you're able to enter the fucking Matrix.
Fair enough.
So that way you can actually dive with the others instead of, for the next 2 hours, you're doing nothing but watching other people play.
Oh, yeah, and Og Leon didn't run away either. He was just lurking again because of background things going on.
So
I fully understand.
So I found out something hilarious though, Val. So if I gave, like, if I or gave away 1,000 subs to Sari, right? And Sarah got the payout for that month. Sarah would be paid $2,500 for that month.
That's a lot of money you spend to get to that point, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of, I should be getting
At that
close
point-
to a Twitch
at that point,
payout
you'd
at
get-
some point.
I'm gonna say at that point, you could give Sari more money just by directly giving them the money.
True. Because I think Twitch takes
'Cause
half, but...
I don't think it's half, but it is a good chunk. I think with YouTube, their things they take 30%, or is it 25? Something like that. I don't have to look into it. Not my job. I don't know. I played the Game Boy Kid Icarus a bit earlier.
Nice.
No, it's a good one. A lot of people, as I said, a lot of people haven't played it. But I actually think it's better than the original Kid Icarus. We're nerds.
Indeed.
Wouldn't mind getting that Marvel Cosmic Invasion and playing it with you.
Cosmic and... Oh! Yeah, yeah.
Couldn't beat him up.
Oh, I agree. Yeah. Oh, that'd be cool.
I think it's up to 4 players. But that's just 'cause I love beat 'em ups, you know that.
Oh, absolutely. They're some of my favorites, too.
Yeah, when it comes to like cooperative gameplay, it's among one of my favorite genres. Matter of fact, Muso games to me, I've always felt Muso games were the evolution of the beat 'em up genre.
Kinda, yeah. I wish I didn't panic earlier. Instead of trying to sleep that fucker, what I should have done is I should have just line of sighted.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. My brain shut off on me. And as they say anyway, hindsight's 20/20. I wasn't thinking about line of sighting at the time. I was like, oh god, it's almost like 80% of the cast. Fuck! Swiftcast, sleep! Ah! But my Swiftcast was down. Of course it was.
Let's see what roster of playable characters are on there. Or at least the ones that we know of. I hope there's some that are hidden. Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom, Wolverine, Storm. Oh hell yeah! Or in this one, wait. Okay.
What's up?
Hyla Vale. I wasn't expecting her.
Who?
Hyla Vale.
Who's that?
Or Hyla. They're also known as Martyr.
Again, who is that?
I don't even know how to explain that here. They're from parts of the Marvel universe that are more like the base stuff, like Captain Marvel and Guardians of the Galaxy. As a matter of fact, she was part of Guardians of the Galaxy at one point. Nova, that's cool. Rocket Raccoon, She-Hulk. Well, you know which character I'm going to be playing first?
Ha! Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, probably. Beta Ray Bill, hell yeah. Beta Ray Bill is awesome. Silver Surfer, maybe I might play Silver Surfer.
Oh.
Black Panther. Cosmic Ghost Rider? Wait, what the fuck? They got... Alright. Cosmic Ghost Rider is a very... It's Frank Castle as Ghost Rider.
The
And you know
Punisher?
who Frank Castle is. Yeah, that's Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Wow.
So yeah. Think of the Punisher and how he is, but with Ghost Rider's powers in the neck. Because I remember it happened. You could deal with Mephisto and shit. And the reason why he's called Cosmic Ghost Rider is he's a bit more than just Ghost Rider. He's Frank Castle as Ghost Rider with the power Cosmic.
Oh my god.
Think of the power there, you know?
I don't even... Wow.
That's why it's called Cosmic Ghost Rider. And there's Iron Man and Fiend. That's a pretty good roster. Actually, that's a pretty big roster for a beat 'em up.
Yeah, really.
Huh.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Oh, damn it, I hit the wrong button. I meant to use,
But the
meant to use
characters
Orogeny.
But the characters I'm most likely to play would be She-Hulk, Storm, Silver Surfer. I'll probably play them all. But I'm just saying in the orders of how I'd probably play them.
Yeah.
Then Venom. I kind of want to check out how Cosmic Ghost Rider plays in that, because that's ridiculous that they have that version of him.
Assuming he is playable, he could be a, you know, a boss.
No, it says this is on the playable character list.
Oh. Ow!
But yeah, that combination of those three things sound like they sounded a little bit scary to you, sir.
Doctor Strange Fate sounded scary, though.
Yeah, but yeah, it's Frank Castle with the power Cosmic as Ghost Rider. That does sound very intimidating.
Yes, it does. that would put Lobo to shame, I think.
Well, Lobo's more comedic. Frank Castle is the opposite of that. He is not comedic in the slightest.
Not even close. In fact, he detests clowns.
I don't know about that, but he's definitely not the type to joke around.
Wonder how Frank Castle would handle someone like the Joker.
I don't think
Oh, it'd been Well, it'd be the opposite how Batman is. The Joker would have been dead. He he would have filled the Joker with lead.
Either that or Joker would have killed him with laughing gas.
I don't know if that'd have been a good idea, dude. Fucking Punisher. Because that laughing gas kind of drives people a little more crazy. And you're driving someone who's already an expert killer a bit more crazy.
Mm.
Now, the biggest thing with the Punisher, if you put them in the same universe, is Batman would try to stop the Punisher at that point to keep him from killing the Joker.
Yeah. That is true. Man, that'd be so weird seeing Batman square off against another vigilante.
Well, it would be, but they're both from completely different spectrums on that front.
I wonder, would Batman team up with the Punisher at all, or would the Punisher just be another part of the Rogue Gallery?
There's a... in like the scenarios, it'd be a bounce back and forth thing, because you gotta remember, the Punisher hasn't worked with S.H.I.E.L.D. a lot. He's worked with certain parts of specific special forces, law enforcement and stuff. Matter of fact, when it comes to cops, it's interesting because they went in detail with like the comics. Like he literally told cops, "No, you're not supposed to be like me. You're supposed to serve and protect, uphold the law, protect people. You don't want to be me."
There's a reason he's called the Punisher and not the police.
Yeah, because again, like you know your lord, the moment that he dons the skull logo, someone's going to die. That's just how it plays out. Oh, I need to go AFK for a bit and take care of cats.
All right.
Yeah, AFK.
Still mad I threw my Sage run just now. Oh well. Hopefully everyone's
Welcome
doing...
back.
Huh? I never went anywhere.
Oh. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just being quiet for the last little bit. Boom! I do trust you. Spin to win!
Did you just say spin to win?
I did.
Okay, Garen.
Haha! Hey, Trendemir also spins.
We don't acknowledge that.
Alteration. God, I am going so slow as Warrior. Holy hell. I feel like I should have been at the boss by now, but I'm only on floor 7. That's not good. But that's also because I haven't been attacking and moving like I should be either. So how's everyone else out there, huh? Hopefully y'all are doing well. What about you, Audie?
I'm doing well. I'm just focusing on my league game.
Oh, okay. Have fun with that. Oh my god, my first Pomander of Strength.
Hey, nice.
My 7th Pomander of Steel.
Asian man. Secret Asian man.
Nice. Wait, why did I use an Echo Drop? Force of Habit. I'm glad they gave Inner Chaos its own animation now, which is pretty cool. Oh, cool, I'm gonna have Super Sprint next floor. I should not be this slow on Warrior. I don't know why I'm going so slow. I would have been out of here 10 minutes ago on this floor set if I had actually came in as White Mage or Sage. I pretty routinely get out of here in 30 minutes usually or less on healers on the first 10 floors. was thinking about playing some Baldur's Gate 3 in a bit or something. I don't know.
What's up, Kisari?
I'm fighting the boss right now.
Oh, what's the floor?
10.
Oh, good luck.
I died.
No! How?
Because I couldn't kill the saplings fast enough. That's alright. I didn't really want to do it as warrior anyway. I thought for sure I could take those hits, man, but I guess the Vuln stacks got to me too high. Yeah. Oh well. I should have used a strength and or haste, but it's fine. Alright. Suppose I could have used a bark bomb too, but I didn't think as a tank I'd need it, but I guess I did. So let's go for me making bad decisions. Woohoo! Well, back to White Mage then, for now. Damage down in Gloom already. Ugh. That's no fun.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Ooh, thank you. Ooh. 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 It's windy outside today.
Yeah, it has been.
Det var att det kom bort.
What the fuck is that in my head? I'm like ghosting. Main queen of the mother's ambition. It's on the Genesis.
Today has not been a good day for me in terms of Pilgrim's Traverse, man.
I mean, it happens though. It happens, man.
You still make money though, bitch.
Maybe. I don't think so, though.
I mean,
Maybe
you
to
have,
it.
you have a lot of subs so far this month.
Well, yeah.
I was meaning in game.
I had a feeling that's what you meant.
That's where you got most of your wealth is from doing fucking this type of shit.
I know. Ugh. Oh, gloom and damage down is such a nasty combination. Especially when you don't have a strength commander to counteract it some.
I'm going 14 to main scenario. Maybe a few things just so I can grind out some of those Mog tombstones.
Good luck with that. I'm getting kind of tired of 14 today. At
I
least
mean, you are literally burning yourself out almost every single day, though.
not really.
Close.
Well, if it's possible, I'd play Hyrule Warriors with you, but I can't right now. Because you're not here.
Yeah, I'd love to play it with you
Yeah.
too.
But also, no have Switch 2.
I don't need it.
Right,
Don't.
local.
Don't need to because of yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's got split screen, but also one of the new tricks is playing 2-player games like that, but like kind of ad hoc locally like that, which is pretty cool. I want to give Nintendo credit on that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
That's one of the few things I'm going to be giving them credit on lately. Look at this, they still make good games. It's just the business side of things that sucked ass a little. That's why it's exciting for them to get a new president. Although with how economic shit's going right now, things will probably still stay expensive because, yeah. And that's worldwide economic bullshit. Make us a deal, Nintendo. Let us have an American-only Switch 2 that only has our region games, but is also built here.
Nope, you're asking for too much.
They can only do it in their home country.
You want to know
Fuck
why?
you, Nintendo. Because they're bastards.
Yes, clearly. It's all because they're old bastards.
Can't do it anyway here because America, like if Microsoft wanted to do something like that, yeah, they can make it American on Xbox. It'll cost more because Microsoft sucks ass.
Because it'd be a premium edition rather than...
And then something made for cost-cutting purposes.
Yep.
Because again, Microsoft, you suck. Raising their fucking prices on the Xbox again.
Yep.
That I can't believe they're fucking doing that. Like it's already way too expensive, and now you're gonna do it again. The fucking Series X is gonna cost more than the PS5 Pro. Eat shit.
And Series
Are
X
you
ain't even that
surprised?
strong.
It's getting to that point because they already raised it up to like 650. The only point now is to reach that same price, which is yeah.
Wow.
What the fuck, Microsoft?
They really are trying their damnedest to kill Xbox, aren't they?
Yep.
Or at least
Well,
to
they're
kill the
killing
hardware
console.
division. And it makes me sad, especially for people that are fans of Xbox. They are getting
Shafted hard.
fucked over. Yeah. Shafted majorly. It's bullshit what's happening.
It's about as bullshit as the debuffs I'm getting on this run so far. Floor 1, nothing, obviously. Floor 2, damage down and gloom. Floor 3, damage down. Floor 4, damage down and gloom.
The next time they add deep dungeons, everyone, the first floor will start out as gloom every time.
Yeah.
Of every set. Always gloom.
That'd be wild.
Gloom, gloom, gloom.
Gloom, gloom, gloom. Gloom, 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 gloom.
Main scenario. God damn, 14 fucking minutes. Let me fucking go in on a goddamn tanker healer. What is it in need? 14 fucking minutes, my ass.
Ah, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. What the hell?
All the right buttons. That's what I... Although tank was an insta-kill.
Maybe no one's doing MSG roulette at the moment.
I kept being such an attention
Let me
seeker
switch.
at that moment.
Let me switch the stage and see what happens. That's what cats do. They want the attention. There we go. Sage got me insta-kill.
Well, maybe there's a shortage on healers. I don't know.
But it said tank was in need. Lion roulette. Fucking bullshit.
Annie!
Now I need to see what things are missing at level 50 Sage.
Ja. See du det? Yeah, go lay down. Stop bothering me. Yeah, you can lay down there.
Don't try to eat my bed, Annie.
You need to put something on it to make it less thingy for her.
Oh, she would just root it off and still try to go for it.
Then
Like-
it's something in the. Then it's something in the.
Cardia.
Then it's something in the bed itself that she.
Yeah, it's the fluff. She likes to dig for shit.
Then she needs to stop. Next time, use a spray bottle or something.
I gave her a pretty good smack the other day. She hasn't really tried it since. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum.
I'm so glad you caught on.
Well, I mean, I should. Final Fantasy VII is one of my favorite games, man.
Yeah, true. I love how my phone is like, warning, the possibility of snow overnight. Like, Really?
Huh. So, anyway. After I finish this attempt, I might take the stream down. And by this attempt, I mean this floor set. Because I kind of want to play some BG3, but I don't know if I really want to stream that again right now. I feel like if I was going to stream it, I would want to start a whole new campaign again. You know?
Yeah.
I hate it when I press left or right on the D-pad and I get a diagonal.
What's going on?
Well, check this out. This is what she's doing at the moment.
Yeah, relaxing. And laying on it. It's either a power bank or an external hard drive. I can't.
It's a power bank.
I knew it was one of the two. I
Yep.
see your authenticator.
Yep. And you can also see my yawn over there. And my PlayStation.
Don't you trust me?
The cat is such a killer. And my Aerith statue. And my Kirby.
So how's everyone up there in Viewerland?
Guys, shut up and let me fight the Iron Giant, you fucker. Just shut the fuck
You
up,
got
guys.
Praetorium, didn't you?
Yeah, which is what I prefer when it comes to getting these, but
Well, it's
guys, man.
it's definitely the one that gives you the biggest boost or whatever, but like...
Yeah, but you have to wait through all the cutscenes, which
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
cool with that. I just... You talk too much, guys, you son of a bitch.
He really does. He's like one of the most... I think he's more long-winded than Urion J, and that's saying something.
And they even took away his best line, god damn it.
How very glib.
At least he still has his other best line, but that's in the fight after this shit. Such devastation
Was not
was
mine.
not my intention.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Such devastation!
And then a silver chest exploded on me. Such devastation indeed.
Such devastation.
Ah! Getting real sick of the way with the fade. That's like the 20th time I've hit that stupid trap today.
You motherfucker. Aiming that bullshit at me.
What did I do?
You didn't do nothing but the Iron Giant, though? That's a different story. You aimed the big conal attack at me.
Damn.
You died for it, though.
As it should be.
Rawr. And now the Magitech part.
Suck. Eggy Station.
Such eggistation.
Was not my occupation.
Na 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 na.
Stop exploding on me, silver chests.
No.
Now, how do you feel? Say, I know I might have access in the past, but how does it feel to have both versions of the Magitech armor in 14?
Interesting.
The illustrated one and the in-game model. And I'm pretty sure, to this day, I might have been the first person on the game to have gotten Magitech Fed.
Very likely. Because
Because of how... Yeah.
Because it just so happens that was the dungeon we needed to do when the servers came back up. And, it dropped and you got it.
Yep, I got it like that run. So,
And,
like, if I'm not the first, I am one of the first.
oh yeah, absolutely, because we were on that game the second it went live that morning. And we instantly jumped into the dungeon.
I still love that mount. Like, the Magitech Predator looks so fucking cool. The pizza is getting closer to done. I won't put a pizza in the oven.
Nice.
A trick to make the crust taste a little better is to
Honey.
let the damn thing fall. Apparently.
Oh?
My mom's been doing that lately, and it's been making the crust not taste as... I haven't complained about the crust as much.
I guess that's a good point.
Excuse me. Also put some mushrooms on my side and some extra mozzarella and parmesan on top of it as well.
I do hope I get to come over next weekend. Or this coming weekend or whatever.
I don't know with how shit's going lately.
What do you mean?
Busy, especially with the holidays and shit.
True. I only really get to come over like once a year at this point, and that's no good.
It'll be much easier if both of us could drive ourselves around.
True.
You are no good. You are no good.
I still need to practice driving.
You
Not-
teach me to drive.
It's not as bad as you make it out to be, Sari. Trust
I
me.
know.
And
It's
this
only
is
the
coming
most
from
dangerous
some-
thing you'll ever do in life.
No. No, it's not.
It's among them,
Driving
apparently.
Driving is not one of the most dangerous things you will do in life.
It is kind of dangerous, especially to how many people and stuff. Like, you're basically using something that could kill almost anything on the planet. So, a big chunk of metal at a high velocity.
We need to propel the velocity forward.
Well, think of how many animals get killed all the time on roads. And we can't blame the animals. We're the ones that put shit in the path of where they would normally go.
Yeah. And they don't know not to tread on the blacktop.
Yeah, because it's in the way of where they would normally walk. So see, we're the asshole. Humans are. That's another thing that when it comes to like going out places and stuff, if I see like anything dead on the road or on the side of the road, like roadkill and stuff, like it breaks my heart. It makes me really sad.
And I have a problem where I can't look away once I spot it.
That's something that you will learn over time. 'Cause
Intrusive thoughts.
yeah, but it's something that you will learn as a driver, is that one of the most important things is that you always keep your eyes on the road. Doesn't matter whatever the fuck is happening on the left to you, the right to you, in the back seat, to right next to you. Your job is to keep your eyes on the road. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing else matters.
Unless, of course, there's an alien invasion. Then you dead stop and you check out the aliens. Okay?
Yeah, you just stop in the middle of the road. Don't care about like crashes or anything. You just
Well, anybody else that's got half a brain will also be stopping and looking at the alien invasion.
Yep.
The people that keep going are the people that probably should be the ones experimenting on it.
Yeah, that is so.
Because they're oblivious to everything around them.
Like if there was an alien invasion, I wouldn't care. I would just say, oh, okay. Anyway, moving
Hell,
on.
they can't do no worse than we did. Fuck it.
Yeah, exactly. If they want to become our next alien overlord, fucking go for it.
At least they might be doing it for a reason instead of just money. I think that's another thing that pisses me off about rich fucks, is they don't even spend their fucking riches properly. They just keep hoarding it. It makes me mad. Like, you're not a fucking dragon, bitch.
They might as well be.
Beg for mercy.
How you doing, Tsukuyomi?
At least dragons actually have items that they hoard. Instead of just make number go up.
True.
Then when they do spend money, they spend money on stupid shit. Like a yacht for your fucking yacht. Come the fuck on. You could be cooler than that.
Oh, you're asking for too much.
I almost lost to this first boss even with the fucking bark bomb. What the fuck? Today's not been my day, man. What the hell?
Oh, goody. Target me, motherfucker. Go to hell, Deathclaw.
Deathclaw? Oh, in Nail's fight. Not Nail, Nero.
Nero.
There we go. Pardon me. Hello?
What?
Oh, I'm lagging hardcore in 14 all of a sudden.
Oh.
Yep, I just got disconnected.
That's no good. I did too. What the fuck?
Oh, DDoS is so bad. Wonderful.
In the middle of a cutscene.
And now I'm gonna get 2002. Wonderful.
Same. Because it's taking too long to actually connect.
Yep.
I wish when it done this, it would just go ahead and do it instead of hanging on.
Yep.
Alright. You and I are both experiencing the same thing right now. So either it's our ISP or it's a DDoS.
Yep. Or just a server crash.
That's at home. 121221.
I was able to get back on in the game pretty easily. So there's, you know, at least that. Whoa. Okay, this is weird.
What?
I think I'm gonna get 2002'd again. Maybe Crystal just completely crashed.
Connecting to the crystal data. Oh. Okay. Sound
didn't-
detector?
I didn't do it. I didn't break 14. Who did it?
Who was fucking fishing? Yep, 2002 again. What the fuck?
Well, this is a hell of a way. Hell of a way to capstone a stream.
That'd be sad.
No, I kicked the shit out of my chair with my heel down on the wheels. Ugh.
You need to be careful, man.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Oh, something's. That's weird.
What's up?
Here it's it's all the North American data center having.
Oh God. That
Oh.
means That means something seriously bad has happened.
Yeah, they all say 100% packet loss. The hell?
Mm-hmm.
Specifically just the North American data. Shit.
Wow.
There was an explosion in California.
Was there?
I don't know. I'm just saying that because that's where the servers are.
Well, I guess I either change gears or something, because I can't get back on 14 at the moment then.
I'm gonna try one more time just to see. And I'll let you know if I get on or not.
Pardon me. Oh, oops, what?
Yeah, 2002.
Yeah, so something going on with the North American service then.
I remember this character. I don't remember them being naked, though. Oh, Quanda Silverscale. I remember him. I forgot I even had characters on the European data center.
Oh, you switched one of those data centers just to check.
Mm-hmm. Seika Tsukino. Yeah, I've got a couple of characters on the European data center. Terra Fellcrest. Yeah. Got another one there. know what I was doing with this character. I remember, making the character for some reason. Because I think we were joining someone who could only play on the European data center. I can't remember.
Maybe.
Yep. 14's just down in North America then. That's insane. Okay, well then.
Yeah, there's like 461 reports so far.
That's insane, dude. Alright, well.
I don't know if this is a DDoS or just
I
an
don't think
absolute
it's-
server failure.
I think it's more a complete server failure.
Who wants to play Baldur's Gate?
I will probably go back to the Outer Woods.
Yeah, I figured as much.
I
What? I said I figured as much.
know fucking Baldur's Gate.
No! Go play Hyrule Warriors, goof. You haven't really played it much since you got it, and you were super excited to get it.
I played it a decent amount this morning.
Yeah. Well, I guess for now I'm gonna take the stream down, y'all. Sorry things didn't work out so good today, but that's alright. These things happen. We had a good discussion at least. But yeah, till then everyone, this has been White Mage Serenia, along with crickets apparently.
Crickets. Yeah. I don't know what my name is anymore. It's Gringus Blagingus.
Anyway, signing off with my friends here. Anyway, take it easy everybody. Good night.
Hell Bagagua.